What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hope everybody's good. Hump day. We are sitting in Atlanta. I haven't done anything yet with this plane. We're going to fire it up from the get-go. Got a little bit of a flight today. We're flying out to Salt Lake City. I only have time for one flight, but I had time, it's not enough time in between to like do two flights, so I picked one long one. So that's our plan today. We're going to be about 3.5 hours out to Salt Lake from Atlanta. It's a real-world flight. We'll be in the IniBuilds A350. Great plane. I've been flying it a lot on overnight long hauls, and it seems to be pretty stable. They've done a lot of updating to it, and it's looking pretty good. It's pretty solid. So hopefully the sim stays stable for us today. We're giving it another shot, and I think it's more of a sim thing than a and possibly one of my a rig thing for me. But that's what we got going on. So. We're going to get this thing going right off the bat here, and we're sitting at Atlanta at gate Foxtrot 1. The runway we're leaving from is literally right over there, so 27 right is that runway. So we'll be pushing back. Right now there is no VATSIM coverage. There is coverage through Memphis Center, which we should catch, assuming we get out of here in the next few minutes. So going on, your average reporter, what's going on? How goes it? Welcome in. Maddie, welcome in. All right, let's get this thing fired up. Let's get our batteries on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just using the A320 checklist because I don't actually have an A350 checklist, but that's okay. We'll make it work. It has been working for me. So go external power on. Get this bird fired up. All right. Logo lights can come on. APU we're not going to worry about yet. We are going to get our navigational lights squared away. Once again, we'll go through this over and over and over again to eliminate all the extras. I don't know why it won't save, but it won't. Active sky pushback will keep just in case. No need for active pause. Camera's not needed. EFB's not needed. Done. We do that. Huge Airbus fan. I am a Delta guy. Oh, you mean which plane manufacturers? As of right now, I split them. I'm really between. I'm like equal. I love the Boeings and I love the Airbuses. That's typically what you see me flying. I just enjoy them both a lot, and yeah. So, but Delta is my typical go-to carrier that I typically fly on. That's who we work for in a pilot's life. What we work for. Yeah. So that's kind of where I gravitate to. All right, pilot's live. What do you fly? Average. Crew supply on. Cockpit ground cockpit recorder on. We'll arm our exit doors. Overhead panel all looks good at the time. Mobiles can go to auto. No smoking goes to auto. Seatbelt signs can come to auto as well. Our barrel reference is... we do not have an ATIS here on VATSIM, so we will have to go off of the real world. It is 3010. Set. So that is good. And then we are waiting for our IRSs to align. Did I get the last one there? I did. Cool. Get our flight plan, because we are going to need to get our load sheet and everything squared away. So mostly fly the Airbus A320. It's because you literally know how to start it up. Nice. Very good. Very good. Sim brief import. There it is. Let's get GSX working here. Let's go ahead and request boarding. I think that should get us the fuel truck coming too. Ground, we have chocks and the GPU on. We're good on that. Plan. Load sheet, terminal chart. We can, yeah, you know what? Go ahead and attach it. My question is with this plane always is, does this fuel 56,869, that jives with our sim brief? So we'll go realistic refuel, what I was hoping to do. It looks like it's already grayed out.
We are ready for pushback.
Nice, nice. Welcome in, all. Welcome in. We're getting ready to go here. Getting boarding started. Getting the tow bar hooked up. We are going through our pre-flight stuff. All right, in it. Company flight plan request.
Departure checks completed.
Company flight plan insert. We are Delta 8771. We are going from Atlanta to Salt Lake. They're all good to go there. Our IRSs are aligning. Our departure is going to be off of runway 27 right, I believe is what we have set up. Yup. Runway 27 right. Flying out on the Cotton 2. Our transition is Hanko. We will insert that. Where there's no discons between that. You get down to Salt Lake City. Right now we are configured for 16 left. What we're planning for. Our approach is ILS runway 16 left. LS left straight up. Via Weber. We're coming in on the star pit 1. Pit 1, transition Weber. But I don't see the Weber. Nope, transition helper, my bad. Rip Johnny, what's going on? Yeah, man. Sorry, congratulations on the iFly landing, man. 275, that's great. 75 is great for an airliner. Discontinuity between Weber, we knew about this, or we know about this. If Salt Lake City's on, they'll help us get it over to there. If not, we'll fly that heading and straight up do a 180-degree turn and come back. Why that's 11,000 and that 12 is beyond me. But we're going to change that right now before it jacks us up. We'll make this 12,000. Enter. And temporary. There we go. Now there won't be any discrepancies. We won't have to be climbing to and fro. All right. 12,000, 12,000. Nope, not what I wanted. Init page, all good. Got blinded by the sun. Some weird graphic glitch. Went around 3 times and finally landed. Nice, right? All right, the passengers are boarding. What's going on with the fuel here? Guess I'm gonna go ahead and call in a refuel or two. It looks like it's already on the aircraft, so maybe it's already set. 56, no, it says fuel on board is 26.5. We are not set. That does take a little bit, so I hope it, there, block fuel. Yeah, that's not the block fuel. Block fuel is 56,869. Hello? 56 point, call it 9, I guess. So we need more fuel. We're taking 244 passengers. Turn our PA up a little bit so we can hear them talking. VHF 1, we need to turn that up a little bit. We need to listen to it. And then over here on VHF 2, we're going to go 13255. No. Here, we're going to go 13255. Put that over there, and we'll listen to VHF 2. That's Memphis. Having that up for chat. Hemi, what's going on? You've taxied this aircraft in real life? Nice, man. Nice. LFKC to EGLL is where you're headed. Nice, Rip. Very nice. I am headed to Salt Lake. Yes. Yes, I am. I believe CTAF for Atlanta. Is 119.1. Let's go ahead and throw that in. And we are going to put in 122.8 here. Let that sit. That's CTAF. You're in France. Very nice. Very nice. Nice, Hemi. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think I'm flying the 502DN. CPU will set up over there, and while we're down here, our 3371 is our squawk code. That goes up top. Sorry, my bad. I keep forgetting what plane I'm in. I fly so many different ones now. Really not quite sure what's going on with
traffic.
Fuel here.
Frontier 37.3, 10 miles per hour, 27 left.
All right, fuel and load is in. With the wind in as well. We have our flight plan squared away. Put that on arc. 20 miles. This on arc. Push this out by 40 miles. Alright, let's go over here to serve.
Brandon traffic, Southwest 411 is descending via the gun left to arrival.
Our squawk code is 3371.
And we're expecting 27 left for arrival.
We're going to go ahead and... Sure. Come on. Here we go. And then we'll turn those on. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Well, the people are coming on board. The fuel is not. I don't know if the refueling is waiting for the people to be boarded or what's happening right now, but... I really, I didn't mind the GSX integration with this, but streamer mode. Oh, Hoppy logon. I never put that in. Let me put that in now that we're sitting here. I need to get that off of my email. I had to do this for the 777 the other day, and I completely forgot about it. Hoppy. We don't need it today, but since we're here. That was 8 days ago. Sure. There comes the fuel truck. I'm wondering if this is a this might be a case sensitive.
Atlanta traffic, Frontier 3723, 1.3 mile final, runway 20 left.
I don't know if it's case sensitive or not, but I guess we'll find out. So simulation, the fuel truck's coming. What I was looking for in here was the GSX integration. I don't remember where it was. What's going on, all? Welcome in, welcome in. We are sitting in the Airbus A350, the IniBuilds Airbus A350, and we are getting fuel on board now. I'm sorry, we're getting passengers on board now. We're taking a lighter load for this plane. It's this is a typical long-haul plane, but Delta does fly them hub to hub in many cases. They fly them Atlanta to Minneapolis, Atlanta to Salt Lake, which is what we're doing, Atlanta to LA, Minneapolis to LA. They go. All right, block fuel from SimBrief. That's what we want. All right, fill us up, man. Let's go. Waiting on the ramp again. All right, we can do takeoff perf now. Now that we got that squared away. Sync SimBrief. Sync the FMS. 27 right. How fast would you go in a 737? I don't want to push it. I'm guessing 200. Fuel, wind, cargo, and packs are factors, but yeah, it's all factors, Rip. All that is like Mach 0.8, Mach 0.78. It all depends on your cost index, but yeah, it's all those are factors. There's really no, like, I mean, I'm sure there's a max number. I don't know it, but what's gonna? Why are we not getting our? Yeah. Those are all factored in though. I don't know. Not quite sure why this is the second time that my sync of nav data is not working. It didn't work yesterday either in the 321. So we'll put it in ourselves. Information Romeo in Atlanta 210 at 7. We'll make it work. It is 28 degrees Celsius. And it is 3010 is the
West Palm Beach. It's beautiful down there.
all right, compute it. 146, 148, and 152. 760 number. Where would that be? Send it. Come over here. Go to takeoff perf. Put it in. Nice. Flex. Cool. That guy's. The flight stuff is completed there. Let's go to the glare shield. We're going out on the Cutting 2. 10,000 feet is our top. Everything else is pretty much automated. We'll go ahead and throw constraints on. Flight director button is on. Fuel's coming on board. We need another about 20,000 pounds, 24,000 pounds. That'll take a few minutes, but not bad. Passengers should be mostly on. How's everybody doing today? Well, who's flying what? So, Rip, what are you, you're flying, I'm going to set it to 250, test it 250. Yeah, it really depends. I mean, if you got a 70 knot, 70 knot tailwind, then that, like, that'll obviously switch. 250 is safe, though. All right, boarding is complete. THS 41.1. We should be getting fuel on board now. This is going up. This is good. All right. These guys already have the tow bar hooked up, or the tow truck hooked up. Fueling is starting, or fueling is going. We're in good shape. Like I said, I only got time for the one flight. We made it a long flight, so we didn't have to do 2 flights with the downtime in between. But it was it's kind of how I had to have it set up. So Memphis is still on. Seatbelt signs can come on. Mobile phones on. Doors can be armed. No smoking signs are on always. We'll kick our APU bleed on now, and as soon as the APU becomes available, we will go ahead and come off of ground power. Hemi, you work on a ramp? Is that what you got going? $60 passengers and 8,500 pounds of cargo. Very nice. We're getting there. Do our checklist real quick so we don't get dinged on these. I'm thinking of the 777. Waiting on fuel. We're blaming this on the ramp.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 7931. We're going to be landing at 27 left on the ILS. Atlanta traffic.
7 left. He's right behind us. All right. APU's available, I think. APU is available. APU bleed is on. Let's go ahead and shut off our external ground power. We can... We'll go ahead and pull the jet bridge. I see a lot of people going to Heathrow. I have to see what the big deal is about. It's just like, it's busy. Soldiers and emergency workers transporting beverages, probably beer. Nice. What are you in on air, Rip? Is that where you're at? Is that what you're doing? Jet bridge is pulled. We're just waiting on gas. If we get this gas, we're out of here. Beacon light can't come on until we get it. Got about 4,000 pounds. You resubbed on to on air on the 10th. Nice, man. Guys, if you are wondering who I'm talking to, if it's not going on in your chat, we have 3 different streaming platforms we got going on right now. So that's what, those are the 3 right there. Should be popping up in chat right there. Should be, that's what's going on. If you're hearing me talk to people that you're not seeing the chat, but, we're on Beam, we're on Kick, we're actually on Kick as well, so it's 4.
Delta 8457, which runway are you expecting?
Currently at 13 miles out, land 27 right.
Perfect. Sounds good. We're expecting 27 left. Atlanta traffic, Delta 7931, 3 mile final, 27 left, Atlanta.
27 right is not a landing runway, but yeah. Nice, nice. Let me do a couple things here while we're waiting. This is actually perfect. IniBuilds just dropped just a few minutes ago. Fresh company making 100 grand and then going in advanced mode. Very nice, very nice. Do that. I did that.
Atlanta traffic, Southwest 411 is going to be on a left downwind for 27 left. Atlanta traffic.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 8457, 5 miles out on final, 27 right, or 26 right.
26 right. He did say 27 right before.
Traffic, Delta 7931 is clear of 27 left. On
We're
Tango,
almost
holding
there.
short of 9er left and 27 right, just to make sure traffic wasn't coming in. You have 26 right, correct, sir?
Yeah, I'm to your right. You should be good.
All right, Atlanta traffic, Delta 7931, crossing 9er left, 27 right on the ground on Tango to Foxtrot.
Already am, man. Already am. Sorry, guys. I'm just jumping into this. IniBuilds thing that they're doing.
Delta 7931 is clear of 9er left, 27 right on the ground on Tango.
They're doing a $50,000 or 50,000 follower giveaway on Instagram if you guys are interested. Giving away the A300, which I own already, the A350, which I own already, and or I think it said 4 sceneries, but which is cool. That would be awesome. See how it goes. I just threw myself in the mix. All right, let's dump this. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that and get rid of this. I believe I can now jump out of the Discord side of things. We should have our fuel on board here in a second. Why I allotted.
Delta 8457, clear of 26 right.
I allotted several minutes for gate time for fueling because this plane takes forever. 56,900 pounds on board.
And Southwest Atlanta traffic, Southwest 411
They
is
should
going to
be
be on
done.
a 4 mile final for 27 left.
They are wrapping up.
Atlanta traffic.
Get out of the way. Seatbelt signs can come on. Beacon light can come on. Let's see what these guys are up to. We got a heavy across from us. Couple people up north of us. Nobody's really coming in where we are. Good. Got some traffic though. Another A350 over there. Got some people moving around. All right, we're gonna be going tail left. I'm sorry, tail right, nose left. Where we're headed. I do want to reconfigure this takeoff perf in case. .27 right is what we have set up right now. All good. Resync that. Compute it. 146, 148, 152. Send that over. Go ahead and confirm those. Those were all correct anyway. Awesome. All right. All right. Couple seconds here, guys. I'm going to use the restroom real fast, and we are out of here. All right. Let's go. Prepare for pushback and departure. They should have actually. I think they've done all the things. So.
Locking gear.
Light, landing light, all that set. We are on a pilot's left.
Atlanta traffic, Southwest 411 is clear of 27 left, sitting here on November 4. We'll be using Tango crossing 9 left over to Lima, over to parking for Southwest 411.
We want nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
I didn't switch this up. Parking brake on. Parking brake off. I did not want to start that engine up at all. We're going to shut it down. Hopefully that doesn't cancel the flight in a KPL. I don't know if GSX got confused by that. Parking brake is on. It's off now. Can you push us? Alright. Yes, interrupt the push. Do this again.
And Southwest Atlanta traffic and Southwest 411 is going to be crossing 9 left at this time. Atlanta traffic.
Try this again. Oh, you know what it was? It was the chocks. My dumbass. That was me. That was me. Chocks were still on. GPU was still on. Slides are armed. That was me. What's up, Life's Essentials? You haven't seen me streaming for 2.5 months? I've been streaming like a lunatic for 2.5 months, Life's. I've been here, like, I streamed like 100 and change hours. I just did 6 hours yesterday. There's been like 10-hour streams and 9-hour streams.
Airline traffic Delta 997 lining up 27 right. Airline.
How you doing, Lifes? How you been, man? Bro, Penza, what's going on, man? In the IniBuilds A300. You're getting ready to push back from Atlanta. We're flying out to Salt Lake.
Have a safe flight.
Oh, thanks, Lifes. Yeah, it's we got a few different planes. We fly the A350 now. We were flying the A300 for a while, I think, when you were back. The Phoenix 320, 19, and 21. Flying the 777 freighter, Boeing 777 freighter from PMDG. We're flying the Boeing iFly 737 MAX, but today we're doing the IniBuilds A350. You don't get notifications. You got to get in the Discord, man. They're all in the Discord. Yeah, nose left, tail. We want the tail to go right and the nose to go left. Yeah, you got to get in the Discord, Lifes. Otherwise, I mean, YouTube's very wonky with who they tell, who they decide to let people know. They decide if you should know whether the people that you follow deserve to be notified of your content. So you really can't rely on YouTube for notifications, unfortunately. I don't know why they do that. If I subscribe to somebody and I put all notifications on, I would expect to know whether I'm into them flying flight sim or whether I'm into them playing survival games or being a cooking channel. I would hope that YouTube would let me know that they're live, but they don't. So that's a fault. That's an issue with YouTube for sure. I've seen that before with my stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention?
This
please,
plane
for
is
safety
awesome.
demonstration. Even if you're a frequent flyer,
This plane is awesome, Rapenza. I love this thing. Have you flown it? You fly this thing, right? You fly this thing a lot, right?
On this A350 aircraft, your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the
All right.
lug.
Beautiful plane. Yeah. No, I thought I've seen you fly it before. Yeah, I love this thing. It's actually, the last few updates have been really good too. They've fixed a lot of things. The lighting, they fixed that lighting glitch that when you come into the cockpit and the lights are all stuck on for a few minutes. They fixed that. And we got a plane out there getting ready to go. I did get that ground textures update from 2020. I got it for 24. I finally figured that out. So the ground textures look a lot better too. Is that a 7.4 over there? What is that? No. That Frontier front's a 321. Jeez. All right, brakes are set. That guy's gonna come right in front of us. We're just going to start both engines right now because we are not far away at all. We'll fire both up.
Airline traffic Delta 997 cleared, 27 right, version 3 departure for the southbound Atlanta.
Turn them up a little bit. I can barely hear them. All right, doors should be all closed up. We're all good. Put you over to fuel. Engines, actually. There he goes. This one's like 3.5 hours, Ropenza. I didn't have time for like a turn to do a whole bunch. Like I didn't have time to do all the stuff for the turn. So was this Michael Jackson moonwalking back to the ramp here? So I just elected for a longer flight, a medium haul. I elected for a medium haul, so yeah, it's a longer flight. I have until about, I gotta be out of here by 4 o'clock. I gotta go get my daughter at 4, so. A long roll for him. All right, we're gonna get going ourselves here. Let's get engine number, who this? Mr. Me 6007, welcome in on the Twitch side. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. All right, engine number 2's coming up. Let's get flaps set to 1. Flaps are set to 1. Ground spoilers are armed. Wait for the engine to spool up. Our pitch is set. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin is ready. Auto brakes set to max. Takeoff config test will be done when we start rolling. Taxi light should go on. Strobe to on or auto? Should have been auto. Probably get dinged for that. Engine available. Very good. Go to fuel. APU bleed can come off. APU master can come off. Auto brake is set to max. Flaps are set for takeoff. Ground spoilers are armed. Rudder and trim are good. Pitch trim is as calculated. ATC clearance is, I'll be yelling that in a second. Nose wheel lights to taxi. And we're set for 8771. Lock our throttles together, brake is off. Atlanta traffic, Delta 8771 will be taxiing to runway 27 left via Lima 12, Mike. Departure. Atlanta traffic. You've also gained a little bit of weight. Lifes, you're full of all the compliments today. I've actually lost 20 pounds, believe it or not.
Captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to welcome you on board today's flight. We're just about ready for departure, and the weather in front looks generally smooth with this impossible light turbulence, so we're expecting a pleasant flight. We will keep you updated on the progress throughout the flight.
You mentioned previously you're in Turkey for your internship. Yeah, very good. 2 months remaining. Very well, very well. Yeah, I was about, well, I mean, I have been working out a little bit, Lifes. I don't know, but I mean, if you haven't been here in 2.5 months and I'm popping in with that stuff, that's whatever. To each their own. Enjoy the stream, man.
Hello, Captain. The cabin is secure and ready for takeoff.
Thank you, sir. So we're gonna go Mike back to I think we're just gonna go to Lima Charlie. We got plenty of room here. All right. Predictive weather. No, you heard that right, Busty. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it was said. Good stuff, right?
Atlanta traffic, Delta 730 is pulling out of ramp 6. We're going to be taxi 26 left via Delta
Yeah,
Echo.
good stuff.
Atlanta traffic.
What's up, Doozy? We're giving the A350 a little go today. Landed at Salt Lake, about 3-hour flight, but I didn't have time to do 2, so we just had the time for the 1. All right, terrain goes on the ND. Weather radar is already on. Predictive wind shear's on. TCAS is set. We'll go traffic is already set. Takeoff config test is down here. Did that already. We're all... What is... It stays blue. Not really sure why. We've done everything. Packs 1 and 2 are up. Engine mode selector. Maybe that's what it... Is that what it is? Can't be. No. Nose light goes to takeoff. Landing lights come up. Strobe lights go on. Right. Takeoff config now. I don't know why it stays blue. Huh. Less simnanigans so far. Less simnanigans so far. Atlanta traffic Delta 8771 is lining up runway 27 right for departure. Flying out on the cutting to the west. Atlanta traffic. All right, let's go. Sounds on this thing are awesome too, by the way. Airspeed's alive. knots.
V1.
Rotate. Blew up. Positive rate, gear up. We are already over slat speed there. Levitek's predictions have started. Oh, I love the 350, man. The Levitek's predictions have started. We're nowhere near.
Line of traffic at Alpha 730, departing runway 26 off on the cut to departure. Will be following the Delta that just departed 27 right, Atlanta.
Atlanta traffic Delta 8771 is clear of runway 27 right. We're on the cut and 2, way out. About 3,500. Yeah, I love the. I love this thing, man. I've been flying this thing on long haul, overnight long hauls. I've been doing flights over in Asia, flights from Europe down to Africa. It's been really good. How's the technology in this new plane affecting you compared to the old plane? It's pretty similar, honestly. It's very similar. It's a little bit different with the touch screens and things like that. A little bit different, but it's not too terribly different or hard to learn at all. I was familiar with the A380, so the A380 and this are very, I would say very similar in setup. It's got brake to vacate, all that. The brake to vacate thing is really cool. Last time I landed in Africa, I didn't even have to reverse thrust. It actually braked me before. Bowfingers, what's going on? DFW to PNS, nice, man. I don't think anybody's flying along. We got a Delta 730. He's going to Boise, so I guess he's flying. He's close by. He'll be pretty much following us the whole way, but I'm not sure who that is. He's getting ready to take off 26 left right now. I actually generated this job as an extra in APL. We're going up to flight level 40. We're just gonna make this all the way up, clearing our own selves.
270 and going to Memphis 259 radio outbound.
Less shenanigans today. So far, it is much different than it was yesterday. Yesterday, I rage quit, guys. But I'm glad I rage quit because I had a blast in Scum yesterday. I had a lot of fun. Atlanta Tower just came on. It's every single time. They literally just popped on. We can go ahead and stow our... We're all clean there. Fuel's up. We're going to go over to... Howard.
Delta 730 departed runway 26 left on the cut. Direct Snuffy 333.
Direct what? All right, 10,000 feet. We shut the landing lights off. Strobe lights stay on. Beacons all on. That's all good. Mobiles can come back to auto. We're climbing out. I really don't know why the sim is acting so much different than it did yesterday, but I'm happy about it, because yesterday was silly as hell. Look at it. Would you look at it? Ibanez, thanks for the 25 bits. Would you look at it? Just look at it. What's going on, bro? How are you? Welcome in. I think I actually have my sounds might be a little high here. I turned them up yesterday for Scum because it's a different game, but we might have to turn them down a little bit. Is it too loud, guys? Wow. Another day, another dollar, another $50. The rain can come off. Weather can come on. This can spin out. Very nice. Put weather on over here. Keep this at about 20 miles. We'll go 40. That's when planes are entering. If people are in the area. All right. We are on the way. Mr. Carps, thanks for the follow over on Beam. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Saw that. Guys, Jinx on You 78 yesterday followed, and I missed a super chat from him on YouTube. Jinx, if you're here or you're watching the playback, I really appreciate the super chat. I did not see it for hours afterwards, and I think you were already gone. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat yesterday. I completely missed that. The alert did not come through. I apologize. Oh, man. All right, cool. Yeah, like I said, I didn't have I didn't have time. We are Memphis is up, so
Say 241.
by the time we get to this waypoint, we should be in Memphis Center as long as they're up. But yeah, so I didn't have time to do it a full turn yesterday or today, so I elected for a longer 3-hour flight instead of trying to break it up and then trying to see if I could get 2 flights in, or it'll be one short flight that was going to be like an hour and a half. And then the stream would have only been about 2 hours, and I have time, but I didn't have a ton of time, and I don't want to be stressed about getting to my daughter by 5 o'clock tonight. So it's I elected for this Salt Lake City flight. I have the scenery for Salt Lake City, so we're heading there. It's an APL flight that I went and purchased. It was like $160. I was hoping for an Aero Economy flight, but we could not. I couldn't find that. So here we are. My wife's out having lunch with one of her friends. I'm heading to breakfast with one of my friends on Friday, and then I'll be back. My daughter's got a swim meet on Saturday. My wife's coming in. My wife's coming in Saturday afternoon. No, early morning. She's coming in, and then we are heading to my 30-year class reunion on Saturday afternoon, evening. So Saturday I probably won't be around. Friday I should get a stream in after I get back from breakfast with my buddy, who's moving to New Mexico. He got a fire department job down in New Mexico teaching. So yeah, just kind of the plan for the week. You might see a short stream tomorrow. We're supposed to be at 40,000 feet, not 41. Jackass. We just went go to standard, and we should be ready to go to Memphis Center here shortly. I mustered up about 28K in Aero Economy. Might end up liking it more than APL once it releases. Seems to have more reasons to fly and make money for things. I would 100% agree with you, Ibanez. I think it's once they get their economy piece in, where you actually have passengers that are wanting to go from route, on a route to go to from wherever you're flying to Boston or from whatever. I think that's going to be sick. I think the whole thing is going to be crazy. But yeah, it's. I was hoping to do an Aero Economy flight today, but the only A350 flight that was available that was not 3,000 miles was I think it was New Zealand to Sydney, which would have been great. It would have been great, but the New Zealand to Sydney would have been perfect actually for this flight. It was about the same distance as this flight anyway. And then, but the problem was it expired like 15 minutes before I was ready to go. So I think I could have taken it. I was hoping another job was gonna spawn in a similar duration, but it didn't. So APL is great for real world flights, but sort of stops there. 100% agree, Ibanez. APL is awesome. I enjoy it, but it just seems to, like, once you get, unless you're only looking to fly real world stuff, there's really nothing to do with your money. Like, it's just, that's it. Like, it's there's nothing. I mean, you could do your investments and all the things, or like your, all the different things like with that, but there's nothing else to do with it. Like from Aero Economy, I mean, I've bought 5 houses already. Yeah, you're right. It does take forever. And I've already bought 5 houses across the world in Aero Economy, and it hasn't even released yet. But yeah, APL is great on the surface, but I feel like it lacks depth, and it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem like they care that they're really interested in adding more adding more content to it either. Like right now, anyway, there's not a lot to it. But I've always wondered about the class reunions. How do you guys even contact each other? I don't even know how to contact the people I went to high school with. How is it arranged? In my case, Life's, it was One guy, we have not had one since our 5-year. We had a 5-year reunion, which was relatively easy. Everybody was still in touch. We have not had a class reunion since then. So this 30-year reunion is our first reunion since the 5-year, and then it's usually like, I mean, my class was very small. I only had 90 kids in my entire high school class. So I understand. My daughter's got like 900. And yeah, so I mean, most of us have kept in contact with a few. So you get a few to call their few, and like eventually everybody, for the most part, everybody gets notified. Some people drop off the face of the earth, and that's fine. They don't want to be contacted, so it's not like they didn't bother to keep in contact with people, and that's okay. And I certainly I keep in contact. I have a ton of friends still in high school, from high school. From all walks of life that I've kept in contact with for various reasons, but yeah, it's I mean, it's just essentially it's the telephone game basically. Hey Nate, who do you still talk to? We're having the reunion on the 18th. Call everybody and then sometimes it overlaps, and Tim called that guy and Cole called that guy, and he's gotten 3 notifications, but
push and start is at
it's
your discretion,
at that same time there are people that have dropped off the face of the earth, and
unless you want
they're gone, and they're doing their own thing, which is cool. It's all right, let's get ready to we'll be heading over to Memphis here. Smith's 80 miles away is into Memphis airspace, so we'll I'm gonna come off of new cruise altitude, flight level 410. Is it supposed to be 410? No, it's supposed to be 40,000. I don't think so. Let me look at the, did we have a step climb that I didn't know about? We shouldn't have been this early, even if we did have it. Nah, it's 40. Flight level 40. We're good. But yeah, the APL, I think with the other things out there, like On Air, and I think APL is going to have to kick it in the butt a little bit and add some content, because right now you could fly all day long and you can get your schedules in, you could do all those things, but there's nothing left to do with your money once you get the planes that you want to fly and you get the job that you want. I mean, you better just like flying real world routes, because that's what you're gonna be doing. And again, there are people like that. That's great, but I kind of need some movement and some reason to. On Air is everything, Doozy. Actually, in chat right now, or before, Rip Johnny is actually flying a 737 in On Air right now. But yeah, it is more GA, but there are airline flights like FS Economy. I don't think it's built for that, but it favors GA more, I think. I think I'm going to switch these. I'm going to put perf over here. I want my flight plan over here because that's what I always do. And then we're going to be going over to Memphis Center 132. So I need to stop listening to them on here. Otherwise, we're going to be hearing our own selves. And then we'll go 132... 13255. All right, cool. And then over here we'll go 1228.
Sky City 241, you can expect runway 22 right.
And we'll leave Unicom. We'll be listening to Unicom over here, and we'll be listening to we don't need to listen to Unicom while we're under them, but that right now, that's pretty much all we have to listen to. 135925, I guess. cool. I kind of have a feeling that class reunions are only an American thing. We don't have them in Finland. Might be. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just enjoy keeping in contact with people that I know in my past. I mean, that's I don't know if it's got to be an American thing.
UPS 2785, you're leaving airspace, and Indy Center is offline. You can
Maybe it is an American thing, but
Switch into Unicom, thank you for the IT shift. Yes, 2185.
all right, I'm gonna call this guy and.
Skyfly 115, turn right heading 220, this is maintain 1,600.
Memphis Center, Delta 8771, climbing to flight level 400. We're climbing through 28,700.
Delta 8771, Mr. Roger. Radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400, Delta 8771. I'm gonna knock that background plane static if you guys the plane noise down a little bit, unless you guys think it's too do you guys think it's too loud now, or have they said when Aero Economy should be fully released, or just as they develop? They're releasing it in pieces, Doozy, and
Delta 1335, welcome back. You didn't miss anything.
they're
We'll go Delta 1335.
yeah, they're releasing it. They're releasing it in pieces, like they did the wildfire events, were like to like figure out how the pieces were all going to work together. There was a whole bunch of things like they did with the wildfire events, and then the properties they released to the premium members, and then just last week they released it. Everybody who flies on the thing right now, or at least for 24 hours, everybody could get a property. And then I think that, from what I can gather, businesses are going to be coming, and and just like a property, you could buy a store, and that's going to affect the economy in the area. And then something like FS Economy, they're going to have the FBOs and the gates and things like that, where you can rent and purchase. Nobody's going to be able to own the big airports; those are all airline owned and all that. But you are going to be able to rent gates at various airports and things. So, but yeah. Ibanez, how do you feel about the like the user interface and everything? Are you enjoying it? Like I actually enjoy it. I wish there were more connecting routes, so like you and I could like plan connecting routes as a stream, because I enjoy that. But other than that, I mean that's really my only. Yeah, that's really my only. It's not even a complaint. It's just a waiting game. I would.
Speed up. I'm not getting your voice. I'm just getting static only.
Why is ATC sounding like a pilot in real life? The voice is so low. I don't know. I now have it up. The wife said Tyler Childers came out with a new song. Gotta check it out. That voice is low because it's actually
FedEx 51, Roger, runway 18 center, taxi via Sierra Bravo. You can cross runway 27.
Yeah, I don't think it's low. Yeah, it's going to be great, Doozy, as they grow it. I mean, and they keep adding more things to their wiki by the release, and most of the stuff comes to the one thing I did that kind of worries me, Dooz, is that I guess some of your routes, if you're airline can't fly the routes that you have set up, then you're penalized. So we have 1,700 and some routes right now, and if we can't fly those consistently with the pilots that we have, our rating will go down as an airline. That's an interesting dynamic. I just found out about that the other day. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that shapes up. Now that was yeah, exactly. Now that was from information based on the old FS Hub virtual airlines. I don't believe I don't know if they're going to model that in the new one or not. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it does make sense. But better get busy. Yeah, right. You better get busy. But yeah, so it's
No, if that's you, Spirit, all I hear is somebody keying up the mic. I don't hear anybody talking.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start recruiting pilots. We need about 1,000 more pilots for the routes we have right now. So, and then we have CRJ routes, we have regional routes, we have overnight long haul routes or overhaul routes. Yeah, it's but we'll see. I mean, and again, the nice thing is if you guys have those in a spreadsheet, we can parse the spreadsheet down, add 15, 20 at a time, and eventually just build back up to where it's at. But I like the idea of the routes being the routes, having as many as possible, and then we just fly with whatever we decide to fly that day. I wonder why there isn't U.S. routes for pilots for hire. Did you see? I just found this the other day, and I don't know if you've seen this or not. Let me pull it up. I don't know. I just saw this the other day. Did you know that there's a page 2 here, and it's completely different routes than these? And there are some U.S. routes in here.
41, turn 10 degrees left and join the 22 right localizer.
So yeah, I was going off of page 1 the whole time, and then I would go and I would filter it. Like I wanted to see like today I wanted to see all the A350 routes. And yeah, see, this one would have been nice today. No, this one would have been too long. That would have been good today. We could have done this one. I did know there were more pages. Yeah, so, I mean, I was looking at a route that was from here to here today, and, but I did not realize, when I had it all planned out, because I have everything in my hangar right here. I'm selected up on all of my hangar stuff, and, but yeah, so I have only selected, I've selected the planes that I fly a lot, or fly mostly into my hangar. And then, so I'm only seeing all of the planes here. But if I take that off and then clear all the filters, I mean, there are flights here for everything. I mean, there's stuff here for Cessna 404s. This is a 408 Sky Courier, 208 Caravan. I mean, you could fly whatever you want in here. But yeah, I wish there were a little bit more. I wish there were more U.S. routes that made a little bit more sense, but they're working on it. I mean, these guys are from Europe too, so I mean they're obviously they're working on what they know. I think they're from Europe, so I think that they tend to hinge on quite a bit. They're from the UK, but yeah, it's yeah, right now, in a lot of cases, the only U.S. routes are long-haul destinations or...
Does anyone else hear that Spirit Wings 311 calling, or are you just hearing static like me?
It's all static, sir. Delta 8771.
Copy that. Yeah, Spirit, yeah, we're all just hearing static. So there's something wrong with your mic, or maybe you need to reconnect. Not sure how to fix it.
Spirit 311, can you hear me now?
Hey, there you are, Spirit 311. I got you loud and clear.
Spirit 311, water, thank you.
I found that when that happens, that's usually been a an input issue. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. We are in Memphis airspace. We're about to fly over the top of Memphis, heading out to Salt Lake. Denver is on, approach is on, but as of right now, Memphis is the only center we have on now. We'll listen to them. What the hell just happened to Active Sky? Just went completely clear. But yeah, the wiki on aero economy keeps growing, and you know, I mean, I'm enjoying the seeing what's coming of it. So.
KSLC 241, Roger. You want maybe like just a
Jack Center, American 1096, radio check.
American 1096, Jack Center, hello, I got you loud and clear.
Hey, Sky 241,
Roger, good.
left. Heading 360.
Checking in with you at flight level 340, and I'm just...
The real-world flight went to gate A12.
Southwest or southeast of Orlando.
American 1096, thank you, got your radar contact and reset from spotter squawk 66.
And they just changed the runways.
Copy 6603.
So now we're landing north, so actually we don't have to go out and around. We can actually land, we can come in and pretty much it's going to be a straight in, so that's good. 3-4 right, simultaneous approaches, 3-4 right, RNAV Yankee, 3-5, 3-5, RNAV Zulu. So, I'm not going to change everything up, but everything has changed since we left. Got plenty of time to mess with that.
American 1096, Roger, club same flight level 350.
Flight level 350, American 1096.
We are at cruising altitude. Seatbelt signs come off.
American calling, that's unreadable.
This gets really janky, but I think this is my rig slowing down. This takes a few minutes for it to get back to.
That's unreadable.
We got our first class. If nobody's ever flown in one of these things, and I've not flown in the A350, but I've flown in Delta 1. Man, these seats, lay down flatbed seats. It's like, have I tried the one without the cabin? I have, Doozy. I have tried it. I mean, the one with the cabin seems to work for the most part. I've not had a problem with it. I've not had an issue with the one with the cabin on it.
Clear direct checker, American 1096. Thank you, sir.
But, you know, it just, other than it taking a few minutes for this to, you know, to load in and just kind of retexturize, but for the most part, I can't complain. It's the fidelity of this aircraft and how well it runs. I'm not upset about it.
Cardinal 115, radar contact and X approach request.
Like that.
We would like to go on the runway 32 at Craigsville, Skyflight 115, that to a low approach.
Roger, have your request, flight person heading maintain 3000.
It's funny, between the cabin and the non-cabin, you see zero performance difference. Yeah, I tried it, and I didn't notice a difference either, which is why I'm back with the cabin. I mean, if it was noticeable, I would have stayed. Because I don't do a ton of cabin stuff anyway. I mean, every once in a while I'll show you guys the wing views and things like that. But, you know, again, this looks janky right here. But in a second, it all smooths out. Like, boom, 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 it all loads in and you're fine. I mean, I'm assuming that's going to be that's a rig issue on my part. I don't think I'm going to have that same issue when I get the new rig. So.
5241, I just a visual approach from my 22 right.
All right, we're good. Everybody's talking over each other now. I can't handle that. I used to hate that at work. I can't have that sitting here relaxing. But yeah, I kind of noticed that myself, Ivan, as like it didn't. I never really noticed a difference. So I have flown.
That's one uniform Charlie. Maintain 4,000 until Monty. You're cleared ILS.
I did.
for right approach.
Let's see. Last week, at the end of last week, I did Schiphol to. Have I been down? I have not on Aero Economy yet, Ibanez. I have flown a while back. I did an A380 LAX. I did LAX to Sydney. I have done a few. In the down under the A350. I thought you meant the. I thought you meant in Australia. What are you talking about? Have I been under it? What do you mean? Click the door. Oh yeah. I did do that. But when I did do that, my rig was not happy about it. I don't think we're gonna go wandering right now. I don't need any shenanigans going on. Yeah. I'm not. I mean, I have gone under the plane. Down. Have you been down under? I thought you were talking. I'm like, what do you mean down under? Yeah, I've flown in Australia before. What the hell's the matter with you? But yeah, I mean, if you want to fly in Australia, I'll fly in Australia with you. But you know, it doesn't have to be a thing. Thanks again for the 25 bits, by the way. Would you look at it? But yeah, I went under there. I went under there the other day, and Sconce was telling me about it, and I went in there, and I was moving around, and the sim was not happy at all, and I was like, yeah, I better not. I better get, So when I get the new rig, we'll be touring all the planes and all the things and all the, all the ways. But as of right now, I'm just happy to be in the air flying with a, pseudo smooth simulation. But yeah. May. What are you doing tonight, Ibanez? You're your stream night tonight, right? I think I saw you were going to be doing. Despite the sim being unhappy, it is not wild. Is it not wild how much tech is in that thing? Yeah, it does look like a corporate server room. It's crazy. Like, it looks like a.
Lions 256 is leaving 380.
Last 256, Roger.
Albie Simmer just heard Spirit Airlines flight got too close to Air Force One. ATC told him to pay attention and get off his iPad. Yeah, that was in New York Center, I believe. I did see that. Well, I saw the news clip of it. They were never. I don't know what the Air Force One restrictions are. They were 11 miles away. I saw a horizontal separation of 11 miles, which seems to be plenty. I mean, I don't know what what Air Force One has requirements for how their what their distances are supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Going to be starting an I-5 tour on the West Coast. Should be fun. Nice, man. Nice. That will be fun. I'll be looking forward to that.
Waiting 311. We're actually gonna do.
You can never be too far from Air Force One. Exactly. I certainly wouldn't want to be the, one of the F-35. I wouldn't want to be looking out my window at an F-35 Raptor rocking their wings at me. That's for damn sure.
Airport, the radar vectors, flight present heading, descend and maintain level 240.
Maintain 240 and keep the same heading.
But it's also an airliner. I mean, it's I'm all set. Yeah, exactly. Probably because MS-24 adapting load-em system. 2020 would just load everything in a radius. I think 24 loads based on review. I would believe that. How you doing, Al? Hi, welcome in. How's everything going with you, man? You flying today? Yeah, so a couple of the long hauls I did Schiphol in the Netherlands down to the Cape Town in Africa. That was an 11 and a half hour flight, 5,400 miles. That was in the Airbus. That was in the 350. And then I did
311 flighting 360.
I did Heathrow. This was actually on stream. I did Heathrow to Athens. That was a Aero Economy flight. We did that in the 777 freighter. Then I did Anchorage to Hong Kong
311,
in the 777.
Altimeter 3005.
That was a 10.5-hour flight. And then I did Hong Kong to Guam. I did that off stream. That was a 777 flight and aero economy. And then I did Charles de Gaulle down
311,
to
expect vectors for
Cape Town.
18 right. Expect 18 right.
So Paris to Cape Town, South Africa in the A350, and that was an aero economy flight. So, yeah, just been flying this thing quite a bit, doing the long haul. So
Leaving airspace, Kansas City is offline. You can change.
main reason why I see more
Unicom. Have a
detail
good
in
day.
individual parts compared to 20.
Unicom, and thank you for ATC. Have a good day. Alliance 256.
You can download whatever you want now on SU3 instead of stream it, but I'd rather have my hard drives. That's exactly it, Ibanez. I did though. Remember, I don't know if you were here the other day when I lost my Boston scenery, and then when I look back at it, I've lost my Boston scenery, and my Louisville scenery, and I lost my Chicago sceneries with the airport bundle. And when I deleted 2020 off of my rig, those sceneries went away. So I did download those to my hard drive, and those are actually installed. But I did fix that. That was a pain in the butt. I lost because I deleted it and they were gone. They were there. I couldn't get them on there. I had them even in add-on linker when I copied them. I reinstalled them and then copied them into and then used add-on linker. They weren't populating. And right now, yeah, it's odd. It's very odd.
Skywest 5241, welcome to Little Rock. Taxi to parking via Foxtrot Hotel.
Fox and Hotel and parking. Have a great rest of your day, Mark. That was 41.
Appreciate it. See ya.
Online until 1700 Zulu is what he's doing. So that is.
Bands of 1 uniform Charlie. Report established on final.
He must not have updated that because it's after 1700 Zulu, unless he just decided to hang out. Is it not after 1700 Zulu? Yeah, 1731 Zulu right now. A346L. What the hell is that? Is that an A340?
1 uniform Charlie, are you parking at the FBO?
They flew an A340 from Charlotte to St. Louis?
Yeah, 4 right. It's not a good runway for the FBOs, but if you want to sidestep to 4 left or 18 or 36, just let me know.
Roger that. I see that. We'll sidestep to 4 left on the final.
Okay, yeah, just call me when you're inbound and we'll get to that runway clearance.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Am I still supposed to be in D-rated climb? Does it take care of all that by itself? That's why. That's why we were in D-rated climb still. All right, giving this aero economy thing a go again. What are you doing, Doozy, that it's not recording? You have landing rate manager up and synced, right? And then you have your, do you have your API from FS Sub squared away? Did you put your API code in? It's going to be up here, I think. Just have to sync LRM with Wolf Air. No. Well, you have to run landing rate manager. Yeah, you could fly it as a personal flight. It doesn't have to be with Wolf Air, but you did do, yeah, as long as you had that squared away. But like your API, there's an API code that goes in right here that and you have to make sure you're logged in.
X-ray Juliet, you're leaving my airspace. ND Center is offline. You can change to Unicom. Have a good flight.
Unicom, X-ray Juliet, thanks, bye.
I think it was, Deuce. I think I'm just making sure. I'm trying to figure out why it wouldn't be working for you. Because I know you've flown a couple of flights. You're taking the flight here, right?
Wings 311, descend and maintain 3000.
So if like you wanted to take this flight, you're taking the job.
Descend and maintain 3000. Airwing 3000.
You're making sure you're taking the job, and then flying the job with landing rate manager open. I mean, you're not an idiot. It's not. I logged in with it. I think it being on X plane, the plane may not have shown the right plane, and it didn't work. That is a potential, because I know you can't even fly a Phoenix A321 when it's supposed to be a Neo. It won't work. So yeah, that's very possible that's the problem. It is very, very plane specific. It is not like FS Economy where there's a whole bunch of different aliases. Like if it's calling for a 359 and you're flying the 350-1000, it's not going to work. Or a 319 to the 320, not going to work. Trying the max, nice. Very nice. I need more coffee, man. We're gonna wait until we get to Kansas City Center, but Canada to DC to Mexico. Nice. See what my daughter's swimming this weekend. Got a invite. Swim meet. Oh, that's tomorrow's meet at. I forgot she's got a meet. She's got a meet tomorrow too. There might not be a stream tomorrow, because I'm going to have to be out of here by earlier than what I normally have to be to go get her, so there may not be a stream tomorrow. I forgot about that meet. pretty much we just flew over right over the top of Memphis about 10 minutes ago. Looking at southern Tennessee, southwest Tennessee.
Spirit 311, flighting 110.
Little Rock is off. This is Little Rock out here. Arkansas. Actually, we're in Arkansas now. We're not in Tennessee anymore. We had a very, very short clip of at Southwest Tennessee. We actually came through Mississippi, a little clip of Memphis, and now we're in Arkansas.
Eminence 1 Uniform Charlie Roger, winds light and variable, and size.
What's going on, Cod? Welcome in.
Clear to land.
Welcome in.
Runway forward left, clear to land, 1 Uniform Charlie.
Reach 3413, descend, and maintain 4,000. The airbase altimeter 3004.
Just maintain 4,000, reach 3413.
Khadija? Is that how you say that? Khadija? Welcome in. Hello. Whoa. I'm tired. I've been tired the last few days. I don't even know what the hell's going on with me right now.
And Spirit 311, say you're heading.
Spirit 311, we are actually heading 110. My computer was completely frozen.
Diverting to Memphis. He was going to Salt Lake City from Samana El Khati, diverting to Memphis. Interesting. Where I'm from, it's desert and water on the coast. Nice. Yeah, we are. We got a whole EDRCC. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of different biomes in our area.
Norfolk Center, Jody 11 at Little Rock Air Force Base, ready to copy IFR.
This is all would be like green, like not tropical, but pretty temperate.
Jody 11, I don't have a flight plan. Can you try to resend it?
Pretty temperate area of the country in the United States.
311,
Arkansas, southern Tennessee,
today.
Mississippi. But we're starting to get into more arid areas like Oklahoma, Texas.
And what's your intentions? Where are you going?
You know, Wyoming, Kansas will be out that way, and it
Depart
starts to
northbound,
get more
to the
dry
Shirley,
as you go
Charlie
west.
MOA, and then return back to Little Rock.
Wonder why the Spirit flight diverted to Memphis from MDCY. So they went. What's MDCY? Is that a Caribbean island?
And you're going to be VFR.
Dominican Republic. Supposed to be going to Salt Lake, and they diverted to Memphis on VATSIM. Interesting.
Hey, Jody 11, VFR enter below, let's say 12,500. And departure will be on this frequency, squawk code 4315. Just advise, ready for taxi.
4315, advisory to taxi, Jody 11.
It's the Mississippi River back there. Memphis is right on the Mississippi River.
Spirit 311, you are 15 miles from Reef, flighting 150. Maintain 3000 to establish, cleared ILS 18 right approach.
150 and 3,000 feet for one-way 1A, ILS 1A right, wing 311.
When you're from Charlie, welcome to Little Rock. You can taxi to parking via Papa and Bravo.
I don't think we're going to see him. We have a...
Taxi to parking via Papa and Bravo.
There's a plane down at about 4,000 feet. It's a C-130. It's a C-130 that's going to be at like 4,000 feet going into Little Rock Field, I think it's called.
3413, Roger. The airport is...
and literally, he's going to be going right underneath us, but
inside.
30,000 feet below us. I don't think we're going to be able to see him. We still have that same Delta flight that followed us out of Atlanta is following us all the way out. They're going to Boise, which is a little further from Salt Lake, but it's only about a 40-minute flight past. But in your flight sim, I'm preparing flights from Los Angeles to Salt Lake via San Luis Obispo and San Diego. Nice, Khadija. I'm gonna call you Cod, man. Khadija. Nice. Sounds great. Are you in VetSim? Yeah, that C-130 should be down here somewhere, but I don't think we're going to see him. Speaking of C-130s, that DCS World C-130 is going to be sick. It's going to be sick.
31-1 rear taxi.
PDRCC and Mr. Me 6007 over on Twitch. Thank you for the follows today. Appreciate
31-1,
you.
Roger. Runway 25. Taxi via Foxtrot Echo.
Foxtrot Echo, 31-1.
I do not... Yeah, we got another 2 hours in this flight, so we're actually going to be sitting pretty good on exactly where I wanted to be. Wanted to do some escort missions with the C-130 when it comes out? Absolutely. I think that's going to be great. It's going to be so there's going to be so much to do. Going to be so much to do with that, with the dynamic servers and things. So we should, with this flight today, we should get another medium haul to add to our repertoire.
And Spirit 311, you went through the localizer. Are you going to be able to get a runway there?
Big fan of DCS not making me buy a module for model matching. Buy a module for model matching, and I can just fly beside the F-18 and enjoy its beauty. Yeah, 100%. We are edging close to our 1,000 flight.
The winds are calm. You cleared
Completing 1,000 flights on FS Hub. We got about 425 to go. We have 20 after this flight. There'll be 20 medium hauls to go between 3 and 6 hours to get our achievement for that. And our next long haul will be the 10th long haul out of 50 that we need. So. Josh Boo, what's going on? I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. No, I don't believe you did tell me about your good news. What's the good news? welcome in. We welcome good news here for everyone.
Reach 3413, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, reach 3413.
Got you a pit bike, like you can go in the pits at the drag races. Nice. Congratulations. That's cool. We not heard this song already? I will say that they've cleaned this plane up a lot. There's a couple of visual glitches here and there, but like when you used to go back and forth from the cockpit, not so much in those camera modes because those are preset cameras, but when you used to come out and do the drone cam and then come back in, the whole plane would freeze for about anywhere from 5 to 20 seconds. Every light would be on. Every overhead light would be on, and you couldn't do anything with it at all. They fixed that with the last update, so that's good. They have a couple of little visual glitches that you'll see moving around the cockpit, like right around here. Well, you will lose sight of what you basically see through the plane. But I noticed previous to the last update, you could actually see through the entire cargo hold, and that's gone too. That glitch is gone too. So,
runway,
they've done a lot.
220 runway.
I really enjoy this plane.
Runway 25, please land ratio 3413.
Right, we are getting ready to come up from Oklahoma.
Jody 11, you ready to go?
We're in the northwest corner of Arkansas, right where it meets Missouri, Oklahoma, and Kansas. So we're gonna be little corner of Oklahoma, and then we go right into Kansas.
Is that right?
But we'll be in Kansas City Center here in a minute. We'll lose Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains. That's it. That's it, man. You know. I've driven through Oklahoma one time, Busty. That is one state I have not spent a lot of time in. I've been to Kansas a few times, Missouri a lot, Arkansas several times. I've not had a reason to go to Oklahoma City or Oklahoma. I don't know that I've ever I've just driven through it, I think. Not missing much. Great people there, though. Southern hospitality is its finest, at its finest. You mean Western hospitality, right? That's what you mean? There's no way that you think that that's Southern. It's not like, it's like doozy with the Midwest. They have the southern vibe, is what you're saying. Oh, this guy and his geography skills. Exactly that. Exactly that. We could talk about these geography skills if you'd like, Doozy. Again.
Reach 311, welcome to Memphis. Taxi to parking via Mike.
What is
and
happening
Mike
with this
6.
guy? Oh. It's a stealth fighter. The B-2 bomber over... I don't even know where the hell he is. What is this town? KSCL? He's just doing circles in Missouri. Josh, everybody's good, man. Everybody's good. Daughter's in the middle of swim. Everybody's working their butts off. My oldest son is actually wrapping up his PPL pretty soon. He just did his last solo the other day. He's got a couple of check rides to go, and he's done.
And Jody 11, traffic's on about a 5-mile final.
And my middle son is elbows deep in football right now, and he's doing our middle stepson. He is a junior, and he is crushing football right now. Yeah, we're yeah, this B2 on VADSIM is just going over. I don't know what KSCL is. I think there's an Air Force base out there though. He's southeast of Kansas City, and he's just kind of looping around. Still jealous of flying the SR-22. It must be nice. He's not the 22, Busty. He's in a Diamond. What is it? The DA-42? The SR-22. I think isn't the DA-42 the Dash or the Diamond? Sorry, not the Dash. No, not the DA-42. Oh yeah, no, he's definitely in a glass cockpit. What is the? But yeah, he's definitely got the glass cockpit G1000. Like, yeah, he's got a really nice plane. I think you're right, DA-42. Yeah, well, the DA-42 that just pulled up here is not the plane that he's flying. That DA-42 is a Diamond Twin Star. He's not in that. That's a twin engine plane. I must have this backwards. There's no way that's... DA-40. The DA-40. Yeah. DA-40 is what he's in. DA-40 Diamond Star. This thing. Web overlay. That thing right there.
Jody 11, runway 25, line up and wait.
That's his plane.
Line up and wait 25, Jody 11.
Live weather seems to be working for you. It's not for me. Really, Jack? I have VATSIM. I have Active Sky on.
Reach 3413, exit left, unable taxi to parking. Have a good day.
Yeah, it is a sick plane. Yeah, he's Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you this too. I gotta put it in Discord. I forgot to send it. He sent me they have a DC-3 out in their
Jody 11, winds
out at their airport that he's flying out of. He works at the airport that he flies out of for the college he's flying, or for the college that he flies with. And he sent me the other day at work. He caught the DC-3. I think he caught it landing and taxiing. He didn't catch the whole landing, but he basically caught the taxi. But it's pretty crazy. I gotta get it up on Discord. Jack, I'm
730, radio check.
Jack, I'm using Active Sky for the background, but my live weather...
771, leave airspace. Kansas City is offline. You can change back to Unicom. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for jumping on, and for the ATC, have a good day.
See ya.
See you. Okay, so we're going to put Unicom on over here, and we'll listen to Unicom in our ear. But we'll keep them up.
Jody 1-1 radar contact, and you can resume on navigation and maintain VFR at or below 12,000.
I just got to remember that we're still talking on Memphis Center right now, so
12,500.
the good old radio engines love the DC-3. Yeah, I gotta. I'm gonna put them up on. Jack, thanks for the follow on YouTube. I appreciate you, Jack Lim HD. Yeah, so basically what I was saying is I use live weather, and then I use Active Sky for all of the. And Joe Ibanez, Player 200 over on my Twitch chat, he's the one who described this to me, so I'm going to try to do as good of a job as I possibly can. Basically, I use Microsoft Live Weather, hundreds reporting it. MSFS put a statement out 10 hours ago saying they're aware, investigating, and it's still not fixed. Huh. I wonder why that would be, or why it would even be. I have noticed it being a little wonky on the visual side, though. But I use Active Sky to basically depict all of the things that you cannot see, the winds, the turbulence, and all that. And then I use Microsoft Live Weather for all the visuals. If that makes sense, that's kind of how Joe Ibanez described it to me. How using the passive depiction mode in Active Sky works with Flight Sim. That's how I have it set up. Hundreds reporting it. Wow, that's not good, man. That's yeah, I started this flight. We are about maybe an hour and 10 minutes into this flight, and I have noticed some wonky visuals, but it's not working. You know, I mean, I obviously this is Active Sky winds, but it's I mean, you can see the visuals are here, and I am using live weather. Yeah, that's what I do, Jack. I use standby. This is where this depiction mode here, weather control and sim depiction mode, I put it into passive, so it's all of the things that you cannot see are depicted into the sim, and then Microsoft Flight Simulator is the one responsible for generating all of the visual weather, clouds and such. Khadija, I don't have VATSIM, but it is a beginning of a series of flights that my parents have flown 20 years ago. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Nice, man. Can I open your you talking about this? Like sim depiction mode right here? That's where I have it set. And then my weather mode is live. And then I have not had to load my flight plan every single time, but it loads it for me. But that does help. Or you have to make sure that your flight plan is jiving with what you're doing, otherwise it's not gonna work. But I did not realize that Active Sky only took they're not. It's basically not allowed to because they don't have the privileges to be. They can't generate changing weather. Basically, if you're on a 10-hour flight, the weather that was happening in Salt Lake City is going to be the weather when you took off, and it's never going to change. So, your parents and you, nice. The link, I sent the forum link, but thanks for the explanation. Oh, did it block you? Or did it block the forum link? I didn't even see it. It must have deleted it, Jack. I have no link set. I can't even permit you to do it right now. I don't even know how. To do that. But you're welcome to join the Discord, guys. If you want to join the Discord, feel free. You're welcome to share anything in there for sure. Let me pick out the links here real quick. Discord and Twitch, Discord and YouTube. You guys are more than welcome to post any photos you take of your flights. just make sure that when you get into into the Discord, if you are coming in, make sure you come over here to channels and roles after you do the 3 questions, and make sure you're not a bot, which obviously you're in here talking, you're not a bot, but you have to come in here, civilian flight simulation, truck sim, military, all these. You have to check ones you want, and the like survival games, Scum, that game we just played yesterday. You have to check the things you want to check, or otherwise all of these channels will not open up. You have to do that for your own self. But go Google, type MSFS online services monitoring, and click at the top. All right, I'll take a look.
31-1, like that, be the Shirley CMOI.
MSFS online services monitoring.
And Jody 1-1, Roger. Which sections do you want?
Just C.
Yeah, letter
Charlie
H,
only?
back to MSFS.
Charlie only.
You kind of float around a little bit. Depends on
Jody
it.
1-1, Roger. You're cleared into the Shirley MOA Charlie.
Click the link at the
each one
top.
to VFR.
The top link is from 2022.
Hey, we're going to be VFR at 3000.
Oh, 10 hours ago.
Okay, Jody
Gotcha.
1-1. You're cleared into the Shirley MOA Charlie area, and just maintain VFR.
We're into the Shirley Charlie MOA and maintain VFR at 3000.
2020. Oh, it looks like both of them too, huh? Live traffic is working. Multiplayer, online services. I got you. Yeah, I see it. Haven't been able to fly all day. Everywhere around the globe has no cloud, no winds, even at cruise. Standard pressure and 13 Celsius. Really? The whole world? Wow, that's nuts. Like, yeah, that's not the case here. I don't. Well, I can't say that's not the case. The only reason why, but it is depicting clouds, and that is not Active Sky doing that. So, yeah, that's puzzling, man. I don't know. Have you tried switching servers, Jack? Have you tried, like, going over to, like, West US or something like that to see if it's the same? Thanks for that follow again, or the subscribe over on YouTube as well, Jack. Thanks. We're about 9 away from 4,700 on YouTube. We're about 28 away from 1,000 on Twitch. And Beam is growing every day. Yeah, give that a shot, Jack. See if it's a server, like a server issue. I'm on USA East, just so you know. I mean, that's where I'm at. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm just kind of throwing stuff at you to troubleshoot. I don't know if it's going to help or not, but guys, I'm going to go get some more coffee and a snack, and I will be right back. I'm going to hit the Be Right Back screen, and be back in a few seconds.
And Jody 11 Map Center is going to close up for all that, so you can, I guess just monitor Unicom and have a good flight. Talk to you next time.
Yep, we'll monitor Unicom. Have a good day. Thanks for the service.
See ya. Central Aircraft Memphis Center is closing up for now. Anybody on frequency can go to 122.8 or the appropriate airport Unicom. Y'all have a good day.
See you, Memphis.
See ya.
We're back. I'm going to eat here real quick, guys. Enjoy the flight. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem, man. Let me know how it goes, Jack. If you can come back, let me know. Let me know if that worked or not. Just curious for my own. You know, we're all aware of Simnanigans, so enjoy your flight. Good luck. I'm gonna shut the face cam off here a little bit, guys. I'm gonna eat. I'll be here though. We'll go outside. Currently over the corner of Oklahoma, crossing into Kansas, southern Kansas. Doozy, you said you were going to do an overnight long-haul aero economy? They actually pay pretty well. Some of those 777 flights I was making like $34,000 on. If you catch like I think it's UPS Skyways or what was the other one? There's a couple of real lucrative companies. Welcome in all. Happy Wednesday. On our way out to Salt Lake City. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm just eating. I'll be back in a minute. Good song. Doozy. I'm going to say the most underrated spice of all time. Underrated spice of all time. Smoked paprika. Might be a hot take, but definitely think smoked paprika enhances the flavor of everything. Like, and mesquite, that's a good one too. Yeah, mesquite's a good one. What a wild glitch to have live weather not working. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we do have a convective segment that we're fly through right. We're not already in it. I really wanted to do this last weekend. I really wanted to do across the land, but I was in New York for a wedding. I want to do one of those across the land or across the pond events. All Wednesdays. C1 exam going on. UKKK, UKKM. What is that? Ukraine? Cologne Wednesday. Austria Weekly Wednesday is on. Low. A lot of European stuff going on right now. Another exam going on. Oslo. Damn it. I should have flown over there. There was just no 350 flights, and I wanted to do a 350 flight in aero economy. We're not flying aero economy anyway. But as soon as I knew that, I should have just taken an A350 into Oslo and called it good. Got some weather ahead. Be about 80 miles out, so it'll be coming up. Good flight. I like this. Get to yap with you guys. I don't get, like, a lot of times when we're up and down and real quick 45-minute, hour and a half flights. I don't get a chance to yap and interact as much as I'd like. I have to see what aero economy flights I can do this evening. Ooh, there are a couple of long hauls here. Actually, those are not long hauls. Those are from here to there, but they cut across the country there like that. Wanted to do a couple of South American flights yesterday. Was going to be great. Yesterday, the plan was to fly from northern Chile down to Santiago, and then from Santiago in an A350, Santiago to Rio. That's what I wanted to do yesterday before all hell broke loose with the sim, and I rage quit. Brussels to Miami, Latam 777 cargo. That's just a long flight for only 10 grand though. $10,000 long haul cargo, Al Nippon. Look at all these Europe flights. Eindhoven. See, they have some continuing jobs over in Europe, and I hope they get them situated where there's continuing jobs. Like, you know, if we were wanting to be in the A319, 320, or the Boeing 737, there's plenty. But the problem currently is that the A350s, and rightfully so, they're very, very limited. Like, that would have been an all right one. I really considered that one for today. Budget Munich, $18,000 Munich to Toronto. A350. Only 3,500 miles. I'll have to get up at like 4 in the morning. That's probably about a 9-hour flight. $12,000 for that one wouldn't be bad. India, but it's only $12,000 for. It's going to be a 14, 15-hour flight right there. Then when you look at the 777 stuff, they got some 20 grand long haul from Hong Kong to back to Anchorage. I did that one the other day in reverse. But this Skyway Airlines is I've made a lot of money flying pilot for hire jobs. There's a 777 Indy to Seattle. That's not bad. A Lanarca, 26 grand for 3,600 miles. I'll be honest, that maybe I start that one at the end of the stream if we have time. And then I land that tonight. That's a possibility. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out, but oh no. There's a few of these. Europe's got a few of the short haul 777 jobs too, but who knows? I'd like to stay in the 350. Yeah. Your own. I still have not been able to view our properties in Aero Economy. We have the properties here, they're all active, so I can go, like right now I'm in Seattle, I can go to Australia for I can instant travel and go to Australia for no ticket price. Basically, you could fast travel between all of your houses. Businesses are not opened up yet, but property is. A lot of property. What are you doing today, Busty? Working on a mod for AT. Oh, you're making a mod? Nice. Love that. Stay away from negative people. They have a problem for every solution. I love that. Update broke things. Lighting mods and tweaking an existing one. Gotcha. Chicago Center's on. Somebody's coming up. Denver Center coming up. Colorado Springs Approach is up. Now I knew the update broke things, but are you're working on getting all the mods working again, or are you working on your own mod? These aren't server mods, just my own server mods. Hopefully will be updated soon. Gotcha. Yeah, you're kind of at the whim of the mod creator, right? The dev. Yep. Yep. This guy says, you haven't streamed in, I haven't seen you streaming in months, he says. We've had... It's amazing. Thinking about doing another trucking event? Nice. Very nice. I don't know when it comes to content. In the last 90 days, there has been There's been 36 live streams, 15 shorts, and 2 videos posted in the last 90 days. $16 subscribers from shorts, 80 from live streams, and 9 from videos. $8,300 new viewers to the channel for shorts alone, 6,200 from live streams, and 2,000 from videos. Like, I don't know what to do. What else to do, man? You can only do so much. Shorts are where they're at, but I'll be honest with you. Yes, if you want your channel, to be seen, you want your channel to be found, shorts are where it's at. But I will say that for all of the shorts that I put out there, whether it's the Simnanigan stuff, or whether it's, funny, or whether it's takeoff videos or landing videos, or even, like yesterday's Scum, I'm sure I'm probably going to come up with a couple of shorts ideas out of the Scum videos today, from yesterday. And people just don't hit the subscribe button. I mean, they are, 8,300 views, and I got, in that same time, hang on, where did I go? And again, just to, kind of give you the idea, I'm not complaining by any means. Just that it's just reality. It's very short, yeah. It's very short attention spans, and so short that they don't even, they don't care about your next short just because there's a good one in mass. You know, like there are some people that are like, oh, cool, I'll, you know, subscribe to that guy. That's a pretty good video. I would like to see the next one. But people are just scrolling, man. They're scrolling, and if you can't capture their attention in the first like literal 2 seconds, I very much dislike the resolution of shorts. I'm not a fan either. You definitely do because of your screen. Yeah, no, you're 100% true, Doozy. I am not a fan of the premise of shorts and of what it's become. Like, you literally have a second and a half, to get someone's attention to keep them on the video just to see if they're going to like it or not. Like, people don't invest, they only invest a second and a half in you when they're scrolling through shorts. That's it. Like, I've done the research on it. Like, this is what I do. Like, I'm trying to, you know, like the clips that I clip off of my Twitch streams and I put them in as shorts on YouTube. I mean, you literally have, if you cannot grab their attention in it for a second and a half, it does not matter what happens at the 5 or 6 second mark, they're never going to see it. The masses are never going to see it. And then by the time you get that pushed out to 400 or 500 people, YouTube has already decided that those people, nobody wants to see it, and it's not worthy of sending it to anyone else. It's pretty crazy. So you have these shorts that you think are pretty good, and they don't do anything because, you know, they've been deemed not worthy in the first second and a half from a sample of 400 to 500 people who have scrolled by it, and you know, and again, you turn it around and you get 400 to 500 people to stay there for a second and a half. They'll kick it and kick it. You know, they'll keep kicking it out, and you'll get more and more. Boozy, what's up, man? How's it going, man? I'm equally at fault sometimes, but in school, kids are struggling because of it. It actually really cool research on it. Yeah, no, there's definitely some. It's algorithms, and you better know. I mean, you got to know how to. It's a game. It is a game. Like, you have to know how to game the algorithm. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been starting to put like the high impact stuff. I've been making that my preview in my shorts videos. If you guys do watch the shorts side of things, on the YouTube side, I've been taking what makes it funny or what makes it, you know, cool, and I make that the first 2 seconds of the video, just as a preview to see if it's to see how it goes. But it is definitely a numbers game, 100% a numbers game. I think it's more of a throw shit at the wall and hope something sticks, and it is. Yeah, and that's kind of what it is. It's like, you know, there is a certain aspect of that. Like, you're not gonna go anywhere making even one a week. Like, you literally have to have 3, 4, 5 out a week. And I notice exponential growth curves on YouTube when I do that. You know, when it comes to new views on the channel and all that, I definitely do that. But again, like, when you're streaming, like today, I'm gonna stream 4 or 5 hours, whatever it is, and I gotta go pick up my daughter and make dinner and get all the things going. I don't have time to make 5 or 6 of those a week. Like, they're relatively simple to do, but if you do them right, they're gonna be, you know, you need to put a little bit of time into them. I would say each one takes about an hour and a half, 2 hours by the time you're doing all the keywords and thumbnails and all the things. And, you know, I as much as I would love to do that, for growth purposes, if you will, not that I'm really too crazy about that, but, you know, it's you just have to, like, be willing to be doing this stuff for fun, really. That's really what it is. But that being said, I do enjoy the algorithm part of it, where it's like trying to figure that out. That's like another game, you know, for me, like trying to figure out if I can make this dad's bad. I'm incapable of sitting still that long. What's going on? Couple of legends in here. This dad's bad is a racing streamer, guys. He streams all the time. If you guys don't know who he is, check him out. I met him. We built sim rigs together. Before the Sim Gaming Expo, and then he actually was competing in the races in the Sim Gaming Expo, and helped the guy running it out quite a bit too, him and his son. But Don't watch me. I'm terrible. But dude, have you seen my About Me page? That's essentially my whole shtick is being terrible. You know, if the autopilot wasn't on right now, this would be a disaster as we speak. We still got about 1,000 miles to go. So, but yeah, really good dude, really nice guy. His son is actually the guy that I flew in the A330 with when you guys saw the Discord pictures. That was this dad's bad son. That's a really tough username to say, man. What are you up to today, Mike? What are you up to? Welcome in. Rip Johnny. I don't think I'm gonna shout him out first, and then I think it's gonna be I got Boozy in here, and I got Boozy, I got Doozy, I got Ibanez, but I think I'm gonna be on my own damn timeout. Yeah, I gotta wait, and then I'll forget. Working out some stream stuff, then heading to work on the box truck. Nice. Yeah, of course, bro. I appreciate you. You know, you shout me out all the time. What are you talking about? I have, guys. I have gone in and hung out and lurked in his stream watching iRacing. And does the timeout apply to you as a mod? I'm not sure. Busty, give it a shot. I want to shout out Ibanez and Boozy as well, and Doozy, but I can only do it 2 minutes. I can only do it personally 2 minutes, but give it a shot. But yeah, good racing guy, funny, and again, just here having fun, you know, like all of us, just having fun and hanging out, and you know, when quirky stuff happens, he laughs it off and moves along just like we do, and it's just a different sim. He races and we fly. We are coming up to the Kansas-Colorado border is where we're heading. We're heading to Salt Lake from Atlanta. It's a longer flight. We are, I got to go get my daughter at 5. So I was kind of dancing around the idea of doing 2 flights, but the problem is by the time you get the flight squared away, and then you get over there, and then you land, and, you know, now you're looking at about 3 hours, 2.5 hours per flight, and I didn't think we were going to be able to get the second one off the ground, so to speak. See what I did there, Mike? That's what we do in the aviation side of things. We have little aviation humor, like, you know, just wing it, or, you know, get it off the ground, little things like that. I don't know if you guys have the same thing for racing or not, but Busty, you're a big racing guy. Go check him out, by the way. But, yeah, so, yeah, we're, so I elected for a longer flight. It was about a 3 and change, 3 hours and 25 minutes or so, but it's going to get us out of the, get us out of the, that whole, like, I start landing. Yeah, I think that's a dad thing, not a sim thing. Yeah, it's about right. Have you spoke to, punny jokes all around. That's it. Have you spoke to George since, the expo, dads? Have you, I saw his little recap of it. It actually looks like you did pretty well. Yeah, I'll read you guys. I don't know if you saw it or not, Mike, I don't know. Who this? Mr. Mib? You're in. Mr. MI6, welcome into the Discord. You are approved. Briefly, nothing big. Got it. So total attendees was almost 2,000. He was worried that he was not going to get that. So, pre-registered attendees was about 1,350. Media and special guests were 137. That was us. Booth staff 200. tickets at the door, 286. Total attendance of 1966. So 1,600-ish. Countries participating, exhibitor and attendees combined, 17 countries were there. United States, Finland, Canada, UK, Germany, Italy, Lithuania, Netherlands, Turkey, Hungary, Mexico, France, Ireland, St. Kitts and Nevis, Poland, China, and Argentina. Total U.S. states and territories participating, 44, and Puerto Rico. The only states who did not come, Louisiana, Busty, Maine, Montana, Mississippi, and North and South Dakota. That was it. Everybody else was there, represented in some way, shape, or form. That's pretty sick for a first year. That's insane. And that's in the Sim Gaming Expo Discord announcements. This Dad's Bad if you wanted to see that. Of course, man. Way bigger than anticipated, and that's amazing. Yeah, I was blown away walking into that place, bro. I was blown away. Like, it was. I really hope we create some, and I know you guys are well represented in the racing side of things over there, but I really hope we created so much FOMO in the. I don't know. I would like to know that too. I don't know, and you got to keep in mind that Flight Sim Expo is on its 7th or 8th year, so you know you're comparing apples to oranges a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I would love to see what it was for the Flight Sim Expo's first year. I would like to see that, but I don't remember how many years Flight Sim Expo. I think it's 7 or 8. I actually thought it was longer than that. Somebody just told me that it was not as long as I thought it was a while back, but. Yeah, just I can't wait for next year. It's gonna be great. I can't wait for Flight Sim Expo either, but I really hope they create some FOMO in the flight sim industry to get like WinWing out there, and you know, I mean, this thing was in my backyard. It's central in the States. Over 3,000 attendees for this year's Flight Sim Expo. Okay. The idea would be if it has 50% of the attendance and only year one, it's great news. Yeah, exactly, and that sounds about right. 3,000 attendees for this year's Flight Sim Expo. Obviously those were counting special guests, media, and booth workers and things, so not everybody was but still sick. Yeah, I would say a huge success, and I know George was all worried about it and crazy, but what a nice guy to work with too, by the way. George. It was a gentleman about the whole thing. Like, there were never really, I mean, he was stressed, but you never got a bit of stress back from him. Flight side is bigger in year 2. Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, I think that with the DCS World guys, that's excluding the 70 exhibits and the people that worked for them or worked at the expo itself. Yeah, good point. Ibanez, good point. Yeah, I'm sure that's 3,000 attendees plus, you know, and they're including, just like those numbers were, they're including the exhibitors. Yeah, you're right. But like I said, DCS World was there. You know, I mean, Scholarkey Controls was there with a freaking A330 simulator. That was sick. And then an SR-22 full motion rig. Like, I mean, Flight Sim was there, and but I really hope that they create so much FOMO, so Thrustmaster and WinWing come in and actually get booths like they do it at Flight Sim Expo. I hope they do it next year, but we'll see. First one in 2018 was estimated about 1,500 to 2,000. How many were at the expo that we were at? It was, and again, this is a total of, so 1,343 pre-registers. Total attendance was 1,966. They had, so 1,500 and, about 1,530 is tickets at the door and attendees pre-registered. That's not including media and special guests and booth staff. So total attendance was 1966, and it looks like about 1550, 1540 paid. 1600 pre-sold. Yeah, 1300 pre-sold. Yep. It was definitely fun, man. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a big deal. I really do. Like I said, I don't know how the hell I got wrapped into the whole thing as a special guest, but I mean, it was. I was honored to be asked. I mean, it was a great time. I had no idea how I was there. I was way out of my element, but if FSE and Sim Gaming Expo combined, it would be the biggest sim event in the world. Yeah, no, absolutely. It definitely put it on the map, that's for sure. It was certainly not a... there won't be a year, I don't think. There won't be a year next year where people are going, I don't know, we'd need to rent a whole amphitheater. Yeah, right? I don't think the exhibitors will have the apprehension that they did, whether it's on the racing side or the flight side or farm side or, you know, whatever side, construction sim side. I don't think you're going to have the exhibitors going, I don't know if that's worth it. I don't think anybody's coming. I don't think you're going to have that sort of a reaction anymore. You know, he was worried about promo materials and things. He didn't have footage because it was year one. He didn't have last year's footage and promo materials. Like I said, I have no vested interest in this thing other than I want to see it succeed. It's not like I'm an investor or anything. So the venue is massive in Schaumburg. SGU used 1/10 of the floor space. Oh, it's insane how big that place is. Like it is nuts. I love flight sim, but I'm a sim guy all around. I love all sim stuff, even racing. Stream plenty of racing. Joe, I've never seen you stream racing. I've never, and I know you do. I know you have a wheel and all that. And yeah, I've never seen you do that. I know you, and I know you've said it. I think I've just missed every one of them that you've done. What'd you think of Scum last night? I've seen him stream Dirt. Nice. Got to get back into it. Yeah. I should say Crash Dirt. Yeah. That's the one. I think I have another buddy of mine that plays that. It's just basically you're just running into everybody, right? Yeah. I mean, these guys with the force feedback IndyCar stuff. I mean, like crazy setups that we built for those races, and good stuff. I enjoyed that a lot. I'll be honest with you. I did not stay on the floor. It's at Flight Sim Expo. I didn't stay on the floor for the entire time, and I stayed on the floor. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. We were discussing that, doing like dogfight, like you guys have your in-person events. Oh, mech battle would too, yeah. I don't get into the mech stuff, but I bet that would be a whole different draw of people. But yeah, the DCS World dogfights would be insane. Like you could do a 3-on-3, you know, team dogfight because you'd have all the rigs set up and everything. Like it's yeah. I don't either, but I'd watch the hell out of it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, where the hell are we? Just came into Colorado, the eastern side of Colorado. We have 1 hour to go. That is going to be about right for what I have going on. We'll do our debrief. Nice chill vibe stream here, and we'll do our debrief. And yeah, we're only 640 miles out. Flying to Ord to Atlanta in a couple of weeks. Nice, man. Delta? I'm on that flight all the time. What do you got going in Atlanta? Ord to Atlanta is O'Hare to Atlanta is a big Delta flight because they don't fly. O'Hare, yeah, I would expect it's probably, I mean, it doesn't have to be. I mean, a United and American fly there too, but Atlanta's Delta's huge hub, and oh, it's a race event. Nice. Petite Le Mans. Petite. Very cool. Taking the boy with you? Or is he converted to flight simming now? This one's for work. Gotcha. When, is that an IMSA race at Road Atlanta? If I can afford him to come, he'll be there. Nice. Yeah, Busty, he races... Mike, you race in real life too, right? Do you have a car in real life? Or, I know you got a shop. I'm assuming you have a car. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Ibanez, you race in, I race and rent my race car. No. If you want me to stop using your first name, bro, just let me know. It's just easier to say. But I completely, that goes for anybody. I mean, we will get along nicely. Haven't been to a track, but visit the drag strip frequently in the 22 months. Busty, I didn't know you No, I'm talking this dad's bad. I keep saying Mike, and but I know I use your name too, Joe. Using my regular name is fine. But yeah, if anybody wants me to not call them by their first name when their first name's not visible in chat, I completely get it. I do it out of habit just because easier to say than, you know, Ibanez player 200. Say Joe. Boozy's easy. He's just boozy. Like that's an easy one. Doozy's easy. I don't know why. Yo, I need more coffee. There's no such thing as too much coffee. I think building those sim rigs, I'm pretty sure I drank the entire box of Joe over there. It displays your real name in iRacing anyway. There's nowhere to hide. It's the same thing in VATSIM. Like in our... it's the same way. It's actually quite controversial in many ways, but like all these planes that are flying around right now in with live traffic. Speaking of, like, I'm gonna put on some live traffic here, or ATC. We kind of got out of range. We'll put Colorado Springs approach on just for fun, but I haven't heard a damn peep out of anybody lately. 12400. Yeah. But yeah, every one of these people are planes in the sky, and when they get into these colored areas here, they start talking to air traffic controllers that are actually playing air traffic controller, much like your guys' race control and stuff. But you know, like if we were to tune into Chicago, you'd hear air traffic control talking to them. But every one of these people have to use either their own name or their VATSIM unique username, and I mean, I just use this guy. Should be checking in. Well, I don't know. He's not going to. No, he's not going to check in with him. Yeah. So Colorado Springs has got a controller on, but nobody's there. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear Chicago. 134875. Should have everyone do a fly into SGE. That's yeah, that's a potential. If I can organize that, we'll definitely do a Wolfpack fly-in for sure. Basically, everybody come from their own airport and then fly into O'Hare. That would be awesome. Or if you got a business jet, you could fly into Schaumburg. I don't think Schaumburg's going to take a 737. Could be wrong. I don't know anything about Schaumburg Airport. They might be able to land there. All right, let's get our pictures drawn here. Schaumburg is small. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Let's pull that up. Schaumburg Regional, 06 Charlie. Oh, that's like right down the road. Sim Gaming Expo was like right here. That's literally right down the road. There are no charts. It is so small. I guess that's it. That's what we get. 3,800 feet. Yeah, that's it. Closest non-commercial place to land a 37 might be DuPage. Yeah, DuPage would take it. DuPage is right by my house. It's like right here. That is this one. I actually have the scenery in Microsoft Flight Simulator for this one. Wolfpack SGE meet. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, this is actually a pretty substantial teaching and business airport in West Chicago, Illinois. Not to be confused with the west side of Chicago. It's West Chicago is the town. It's about 50 miles out, 40 miles out west of the city. And they fly business jets in here all the time. I used to be a 911 dispatcher for this whole area. And I live over here. We got quite the... Put a good dent in the flight already. We are in Denver Center now. My dad had his Archer 2 at Schaumburg before he moved it to his house. Oh, no kidding. Oh, he's got an airstrip at his house, huh? DuPage, maybe Milwaukee would likely be the only places, both private and business. Yep. Chicago executive now. We do need to change up. Our runway has changed, so we're going to be landing. Let's see which way. Salt Lake City. We're going to be landing 3-4 right, where we'll be landing, and we're going to come into Alpha. Wait a minute. This plane came into Alpha 12. But we're going to land 3-4 left if it works. 3-4 left is an arrival runway. We'll take it. Oh. Now we got to change our arrival apparently. All right. We got to do some more. We got to do some work. We were coming in off Helper. Houses in Genoa subdivision has a strip. Oh, he lives on like a oh, that's cool, man. There's a place in Naperville with that where they have a it's like their own you know, community airstrip or whatever. I think this is going to be our arrival here. And we'll go 3-4 left, ILS. That should line us up. But we got to change that in the plane, guy. In it. Menburgers 1 2 3 4. We are heading to Salt Lake City. We left Atlanta about 2.5 hours ago, and we will be arriving into Salt Lake City in approximately 56 minutes. Just approximately, though. Nothing serious. Welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. All right. We need to do our flight plan, and we need to change up our runway. So we are now coming in on runway 34 left. We are coming in on, whoa, I just pushed that for no reason whatsoever. ILS runway 34 left. We are coming in via FFU. And we're coming in on the Spain 8. With the helper transition, insert. Cool. Love Salt Lake. Nice. Yeah, Salt Lake's a great, and it's the new airport's it's a great airport as well. I've spent a lot of time, unfortunately, in Salt Lake City, sitting, waiting for flights. But the airport is beautiful. Beautiful airport, and I love coming into that airport too. Surrounded by mountains on both sides. I love it. I really enjoy flying in and out of there. My wife's family lives out in Idaho, and we fly through Salt Lake on Delta all the time to catch the Twin Falls, Idaho flight. Denver approach is on. We can listen to them. Coming up to Denver now. Maybe we'll get Denver Center to come up. There's still really nobody talking in Denver. 12035. I think while we're doing this, I'll get the program, get things plugged in for Salt Lake City 11905. And that'll be our CTAF when we get there. You flying today, Menburgers? Do you fly at all, or what do you fly? What do you like to fly? We're flying right over Colorado Springs right now. Flying the A350. IniBuilds A350. I guess we're a little south of Colorado Springs. That's Colorado Springs over there. Denver north of that. A lot of your family lives there, so you get there sometime. Oh, nice. Oh. All right, sounds good. See you later, Mike. We'll catch you in. Thanks for popping in, bro. If I'm not here, appreciate you stopping in. Enjoy. We see Colorado Springs out that way, so that's where it would be. What is going on, Allway? You fly the A320neo. Love that plane. Nice. I cannot wait until Phoenix comes out with the neos. It's gonna be a good day. I've heard by the end of the year. See what happens. What's your normal region, men? Yeah, they got Colorado Springs approach on and Denver approach on, but no center. Nice. Oh, you're in an ad. All right, we got to get this stuff squared away here. Top of descent's coming up in 240 miles. I want to make sure we have no discons. We did mess with our yeah, we should be right in. Nice. Spain bogey. Off the helper transition. Turbo prop landing north. Landing south. Jets landing north. Expect 16,000 at Spain. They have us at 19, so landing south expect. Okay, we're good there. Computer at 10. That's there. Camry. I don't know if that's at. I want that at. We're gonna make those hard. Camry at 9. Dunlap at 8. And then we got flag at 6,100. At 6,100, perfect. Then be landing 4230. I think we're set pretty good. FMS. 34 left. Will this sink now? I wonder why it's not sinking. We'll plug it in the initial for now. Information Yankee 250 at 6. Outside air temperature is 23. 3023. This is we'll have to double check this before we get going here. Simultaneous approaches. Cool. Full flaps. Landing technique, brake mode. Plenty of room. Gotta set our brake to vacate. Try for Alpha 7. I decided to give it a go again. Did you... I didn't realize you didn't. Oh, you decided to give ATS a go again. Gotcha. I missed that. All right, let's go to plan, and then we got to spin this all the way back to the airport map. Come on. There it is. Here's our runway. And we're going to be right in there somewhere. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. And we want set brake to vacate exit. Very nice. Flying can drain your energy, especially if you miss an approach. 100%. Yeah, you're saying you were like going around like 3 or 4 different times, Rip. I mean that's a lot. Like there's a lot going on there when you're doing go arounds and reconfiguring and all that. Just wait until you miss your exit. And then we're parking right over here, I believe. B12. Actually, yeah, it's on this side of it. And we'll try out the new scenery. I have not flown into the scenery that I downloaded. Actually, Sconce found it for me. It's a little jank, but it's better than what the stock scenery here is. It's absolutely atrocious. The scenery in this this scenery is absolutely ridiculous with the amount of what they did with it, but basically what I would do is fly about 10 miles straight and try to do a 180 and then try to line back up. Yeah, Rip, that's you gotta. I'm on 122.8. Yep, I'm listening to 122.8. I'm also I have 122.8's being listened to, and we're transmitting. I have my my regular radios on Denver approach, just listening up. So we're listening to Unicom and then transmitting on. I'll plug in Salt Lake City on our main, but I know it's not how I'm supposed to do it. Yeah, no wonder you're all stressed out. And we are about 180 miles, 200 miles from top of descent here, so. I wonder if that might have been why. That might have been the problem of why it didn't sync it. I didn't have it set up in here, maybe. Shouldn't matter though. That also might be reason. If live weather's not working, that might be why it's not pulling it in. At least your takeoff is good. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's, dude, you're in an airliner, man. That's really, I mean, you're giving something a shot that you haven't done before. I mean, that's cool. It's good. It's a good feeling. 6. Outside air temperature currently is 23. QNH 3023. Our minimums 4329. Nope. Get rid of that. All right, we'll just do the radio. 103. Not yet, Deuce. Pretty soon, though. Screw it. I'm flying to Salt Lake. Come on in, man. I'm just getting it pre-programmed. Nothing. I got a little bit more till top of descent, but I just wanted to get it programmed, set, brake to vacate, change the runways, change the arrival. 8 has changed over there, so just getting prepared so we're not behind the aircraft. Where you at, Deuce? I can't believe I have no friends on VATSIM on right now. Crazy. I have no friends. Coming into IAD, nice.
United 385 Heavy ready for push with Alpha.
United 385 Heavy Denver approach. Push straight back to the first line of acidic taxi.
Straight back to the first line, we'll call update to United 385 Heavy.
Alpha 12 is where we're going. Was on VATSIM, but you have some school. Oh, I got you. There are some aircraft in the area and inbound. Quite a bit coming into Provo. N24CN. All right. Where are you flying in from? TVU. Gotcha. Oh, I see. And NS, your NS24? Yeah, that's all right. No worries at all. We are in pretty much central western Colorado, and 240 miles till we get there. Less than... We'll be on the ground in 37 minutes. That is going to be perfect. This was a perfect flight time-wise. Got time for a go-around if we have to. Hopefully we don't. I might be, Doozy. I gotta look and see what we have for long hauls and aero economy. I'll do an aero economy long haul. Those are the ones that I've been doing long haul wise. Not sure if I'll do the 350 or this 777. Depends on which ones will work. I need something right around 5,000 miles is usually what works for me by the time I get, because I got my daughter tonight and tomorrow, so I need to be able to get back home and from getting her to school. I try to get a workout in, and then you know, if I take off around 10 o'clock and I land around 10 or 11, the only, like tomorrow it'll work because I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow with her swim meet going on. So, Rip Johnny, thanks for the channel points. Top Gun.
385 heavy runway 25 taxi via Bravo or correction Alpha.
So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get a stream in tomorrow. Friday I'll be able to get a stream in, but I have her on Wednesday nights and Thursday night every week. This weekend I don't have her. She's with her mom, so yeah. So I'll be around this weekend. My wife flies in early Saturday morning, and then, like I said, I have my class reunion on. 30-year class reunion on Saturday afternoon, evening. So there's a swim meet in the morning on Saturday. I will not be on Saturday. Sunday, my wife flies out in the later flight in the afternoon. So Sunday night I might be on, and then Monday's should be back to regularly scheduled programming. Long streams Monday and Tuesday. Hopefully, there'll be some new rig. News here soon, and I'm really hoping that I get a surprise call at the end of this week saying that it's ready to go, but I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. Maybe able to do some flying along with you on Friday depending on the time. Yeah, Friday will be I drop her off at school, and then I'm going to breakfast with a buddy of mine who's getting a job in New Mexico, and then I'll be back, and I should be up, like I should be good to go. How'd you do on that test, by the way, Doozy? I forgot to ask you. I got wrapped up in all my flights and running around like a lunatic myself. How'd you do on that test? Squeeze this down a little bit here. Should be able to fly later on in the day. Test was okay. Don't feel great, but working. Waiting on the results. Gotcha. They have to be in by tomorrow. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, later in the day is going to be when I would fly. It would be in the afternoon for sure. And my plan would be to do a later, going into the night. Possibly, fly a couple times, or maybe do something else. Like I said, I enjoyed Scum. I do plan on doing a little bit more in there and kind of poking around and kind of bringing it back a little bit it certainly is not going to be a main game or the main game on the channel, but I did enjoy that. But yeah, absolutely. Text me anytime, bro. Guys, I'm going to go grab a coffee before we start down. We're 120 miles from our top at descent. I'm going to go grab my last cup of coffee. It's not going to be my last cup of coffee today. It's only 2:30. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'll be right back. Throw the be right back screen up. We back. Welcome in, everybody.
At 385 on foam, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
On foam, runway 25, clear for takeoff, United 385.
Alright, we're getting there. About 90-ish miles.
Approach United 2470 with information now, so ready for push. And who is that, United 2040, 2470?
A-frame, United 2470.
Yeah, 2470, push straight back to the first line of outfitted taxi.
Okay, straight back to first line and then not for the taxi, United 2470.
Maybe my live weather just died. No, it's still clouds out there. That's wild. Wild that it's working for me and not for others. Usually it's absolutely reversed. (1935, 1936 time. Zulu right now will be on the ground at 20:06, so less than 30. Yo! Mubarak, over on the kick side of things, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Haven't seen a kick follow in a while. Welcome in. Menburgers, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Terrible weather in DC. Oh yeah.
9385 heavy radar contact payoff.
9385 heavy, set the radar.
9385, roger, find maintain flight level 230.
Tell me what to say.
United 385.
Terrible weather's fun. Is your live weather working, Doozy? Or do you have something else?
What's the altitude you want to climb for United 385 heavy?
9385 flight level 230.
Level 230, 9385 heavy, start.
Go good.
All is copacetic on the home front here. You're arriving, very good. Yeah, on there. Looks like you're on the on final there. Auto ATC says, "And burgers, I will send you to Jesus. No separation services provided. Descend and maintain flight level 320. Not yet. Not yet. We're not listening to them." Information Yankee, still current, 3023. Reset that. 3023 is what we have in there. Temp is 23. Winds 250 at 6. Formation Yankee. Flaps full. I might actually configure this for flaps 3. I've not landed this thing flaps 3 yet. Is there a con 3 button up here? I don't remember. There's got to be, right?
United 385 Heavy, you're climbing out of my airspace 10% outline radar services terminated for good weekend.
I don't see it. Normally it's like right in here on the Phoenix A320. We'll set auto brake though, and then
American 441, runway 25, taxi via Charlie November, go.
it just automatically set it up. On final for 3-4 right. Nice. I'm doing 3-4 left. But I'm coming. I'm parking at 812. Set up for flaps 3. Approach speed is 144. I don't know if there's not a flaps. Think that one counted? Go into your logbook, Doozy, and once you go into logbook and your flights, yeah, it counted. It was definitely an FS sub job, and it did account. It counted for aero economy, so you'll get that little tag aero economy in your logbook, right here. This one right here. So it accounted for a Wolf Air aviation flight, and it counted your aero economy job. Yep. Very nice, man. Burgers, do you fly on FS Hub, or have you heard of aero economy or anything? We're looking for pilots on Wolf Air. Doozy, is there a flaps 3 button to configure, to tell the plane that it's going to be configured for a flaps 3 landing in the 350? We need you. All right, we're going down to... We need you, Melon. Honestly, the 350 may be smart enough if you just put it in the EFB. I did it. I did put it in the EFB. Melon, we need you. We are going down to 6,100 feet. And we are 10 miles from top of descent. Get the seatbelt signs on. Yeah, I looked. Yeah, I mean, I know where it's at in the, I don't see it anywhere for flaps 3 config. You know, like, I know it's over here for, I don't see it anywhere over here. I don't know. Yeah, that's my thought too. All right, we're starting down. I'll park B. A12 is where I'm going. A12 burgers. I always forget about this scroller wheel here. Lineup. Cabin is secured and signaled. No, we already did that. Approach. Minimums are set. Seatbelt signs are on. Get rid of that. Come on, get rid of it. Runway conditions are dry. Auto brake is set. Why is this stuck? Arrow is set. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are set. Runway conditions are set. Checklist complete. Landing gear, ground spoilers, and flaps. Yeah, it just says, that's it. The 350 indeed does not have... Kroner, what's going on, man? I'm sorry, I was involved in trying to figure out some checklist items here. Welcome in, Kroner. The 350 indeed does not have a config 3 button. Cool. Very good, thanks. So all I got to do is set it in the EFB and we're good. We are hitting our arrival waypoint right now. This waypoint that we're running over right now starts our arrival. Realistically, it's enabled just putting it into the flap. Realistically, it's enabled just putting it into the flap 3D tent. Gotcha. Bruner, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I thought you were following before. I thought you were here before. My bad. Alright, we can go... A350 is smarter than us, yeah. A350 is smarter than us. Anything change here? Information Yankee still. About 10 more minutes, that'll probably change again, but we're sitting pretty decent. Do you think we'll be pilotless in the next decade or two? I really don't. I really don't. I don't see how they would. I don't see how that would happen. I could see them making a push to get rid of. I know there's a huge push to get rid of like the second pilot. I could not imagine doing what we do. Oh, you just retired? Nice, man. Congratulations. I couldn't imagine doing what we do in these sims in real life. That's insane. Like that one person would be in charge of all of this. I really hope that it does not happen, but I think that's more of a passenger comfort thing. The passengers feel uncomfortable without pilots. Theoretically, we could though. 2 weeks, nice, bro. What'd you retire from, crooner? What were you doing? Congratulations, man. I had a buddy of mine that just retired 2 weeks ago as well, off of my old job. If you told me about AI and what's actually capable of, I'd laugh in your face, yet here we are. You're 100% true on that. Yeah. I mean, I know it's likely capable, but dude, the first time there was a mishap, transit industry, nice. Yeah, I know, but the second that there was a mishap that was like yeah, I don't know, man. I know it's certainly a potential. I could see it in cargo aircraft. I don't know that it would ever go through with passenger aircraft. I know, right? I mean, dude, I ran, like, I couldn't imagine doing what I did. I wouldn't have been able to do what I did with my daughter, like, trying to figure out, like, how to be a long-distance dad without FaceTime. Like, if I wouldn't have had FaceTime, and, that used to have to be done on the phone, like, on a phone call. And I mean, I probably would have ended up leaving my job and taking off, but yeah, just crazy. But how was your trip with your son, by the way? How'd that go this weekend? FaceTime was unheard of. Yep. Thanks, crooner. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, and I wish you all the best in your retirement as well. Yeah, I've been out for next week. It'll be 2 years. My official retirement date is the 26th of this month. It'll be 2 years already, which is insane to me. I just went back to New York. Good man. So I'm sure he didn't, man. I am sure he didn't. I have no doubt. But yeah, it's crazy. I was out in New York this weekend for a wedding, a buddy's wedding that a guy I used to work with, and he's one of my best friends. But he got married this weekend, and I was out there, and I'm like, there's certain things that I miss, and there's a lot of things that I don't. It's my brother retired 2 years as a pilot for 40. Wow, long time. Yeah, I did 30 years in the fire service, 20 at my job that I retired from, but 30 total. It was time for me to switch it up a little bit. All right, our runway elevation is 4,200 feet, so. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to enjoy it every day. I think we're going to pause the music, start to lock in here. Coming into the greater Salt Lake City area here. This has been a great flight. I really loved it. You're indecisive on dinner. What are your choices, Ibanez? I'm kind of the same way though. I'm really not feeling what I got. I have chicken and sweet potatoes. I really need to go to the store and pick up some stuff. I don't think my daughter's going to be up for that after she gets out of swim, but we might have to do that. But yeah, I'm kind of indecisive myself. But we have chicken, sweet potatoes. I have spatzel up there. I could make, although I have to get on that right now, I could make some red sauce and make some and get spaghetti going if I wanted to do that. But I got to get that going here shortly. That's got to cook. My red sauce cooks forever. 56 now and time to enjoy life. Nice, crooner. That's, you know, listen, man, 56 is great. 56, retiring at 56 is amazing, bro. That's awesome. My choices are far and vast. I've got a grocery store I can walk to in 60 seconds. I just don't know what I want. Went to Costco, been pushing that off for like a week. Yeah. I'm okay on the Costco trip. I need to go to the regular grocery store and pick up the stuff that I don't want 75 pounds of, like potatoes. Like, I don't need 75 pounds of potatoes at Costco, but... Alright, let's go landing system on. .3023. Let's go ahead and our brake is set. We're coming right in, so we'll arm the localizer. Our first, that turn right there, we're basically on final. Who dat? You got me. You got me, Ibanez. Thanks for the 50 bits. This happens to me all the time, though. Usually it's about 500 feet off the runway. You got me. Full support for my wife. Now I can focus on things you want to. Nice, crooner. What do you got? What are you working on? What's your goals in retirement? Mine was to be a full-time content creator. That's what I'm kind of working on. Full-time content creator every day. I try, but some days you just, you know, what I don't want to do is come on here and do a half-assed stream. You know, I want to be here, you know, but I always want to be here, but sometimes, some days it's just like, you know, everybody has their moods when you don't want to be at work, and it's what it is. All right. About time for you to retire too? Yeah, you should get out, man. Wrap it up. .144 is our approach speed. Menburgers, go to, hang on, I'll have to answer that when we get down. Remind me, Menburgers, and we'll get you squared away. I was a teen actor doing commercials and small movie parts. Now I can get back to, oh, well, that's cool. Nice. Good luck. Yeah, there's the Discord link, Men. That's the easiest way to get involved with it. Wow, we are coming over this ridge here. I know it's... I think their constraints were supposed to be a little higher than what we are right now, but go terrain here, terrain and traffic. Over here we want weather. Leave this, set that up there. Haven't even looked at the radar to see who's here. Here we go. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 8771. We're turning final, about a 20-mile final for runway 34 left. Salt Lake traffic.
Roger, this is November Sierra 24 Charlie November. We hear you.
What?
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 1971, starting the RNAV, Zulu for 34 left at Syrup, Salt Lake traffic.
So, are you turning in right now, guy? Is that what you're doing? So do I have to slow down? All right, localizer's armed. Delta 1971 from Delta 8771. Are you turning in now, or are you gonna wait?
The plan is turning now, but we can extend down one for 1971.
The hell is happening right now?
Yeah, we got you on TCAS now. We'll extend down one for 1971.
All right, thanks, 1971. I appreciate it. Why are we floating around here? Like, supposed to be about ready to take over here. All right, I'll speed up a little bit. Let him. He's right over here. He's gonna come in behind us now. Oh boy. Approach mode. I mean, he would have had time to turn in, but I think we'll go the runway right there. We're good. We're on a 15-mile final. Probably are going to have to use the spoilers to slow down. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 8771. We're on a 15-mile final, runway 34 left. Salt Lake traffic. That's true. I don't even have any flaps out yet, so. We don't have the. I don't have the, and I'm not doing it right now. I don't have the. I didn't get a chance to do that. I should have thought about that before, but.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 1971, turning left base about 20 miles out for 34 left. Salt Lake.
sick approach here. Love this. But 180 to 5. That's 5. Flaps are down. Flaps are 1. Armed. Flaps 2. All right. My aircraft. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 8771, short final, runway 34 left. We're actually supposed to be at flaps 3, not 4.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
We're fine.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Hello, Captain. The cabin is secure for landing.
That's good.
Radio check.
Okay, loud and clear.
Minimum 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Not legal.
Beautiful landing, Delta.
Thank you, sir. I think I was a little long, but I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Was it legal?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I didn't think it was.
Haha.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 1921, 10 mile final, 34 left.
Thank you, Ibanez. I don't know what it was, but what the, Salt Lake traffic, Delta 8771. We are vacated at runway 34 left. Taxiing to Alpha 12. Get your route in a second. Salt Lake traffic. Alright. Alright. Clear that up. Landing lights off. Taxi light on. Come on. We just got dinged for that for sure.
I will agree, Delta, that was kind of long.
So was it or wasn't it? We're all good there. I guess we'll find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. We remind you to check around your seat for any personal belongings before you leave the aircraft.
We made it. 187? No way. What was, Texas Heat Images, welcome in, man. Thanks for the first time chat and the prediction right away. Chatty Badger, welcome in, man. Hope you guys are well. Let's go over to the inner runway here, or inner. We're gonna be taxiing via Bravo. We went long on our vacate. Like, you were the one that said good landing, man? Nice.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 1921, short final 34 left, Salt Lake.
I figured it was one of you guys. That runway looked very, very narrow. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 8771. We're taxiing to Alpha 12 via Bravo. All right. Anybody, anything happened that I missed here? No, everybody's good. All right, cool. Thanks for everybody for popping in there. Everybody can use their mobile phones now. It's okay. No cigarettes though, not yet. There's the traffic that. Who dat? Texas Heat Images. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. You will see a tiny GA plane next to your gate. That's you. Gotcha. Cool. Man, that runway looked very skinny. We're gonna have to see on Levitex where we were. That probably should have been a go around, but I think we floated quite a bit. Nice work, 1971.
Thanks.
Thanks for letting me go first, by the way.
No worries.
Thanks for the follow, Texas Heat. This was about perfect. I really enjoyed that flight. That was I got a 158 in landing rate manager. That's sick. Would you look at that? Skibbity's World. Well, welcome in on the YouTube side. Give me a second. Are you on the horizontal chat or are you on the vertical chat? You look like you're on the horizontal. Hang on a second. Let me tell you what my specs are. Current specs is that. My new rig that's coming hopefully very shortly is that. Oops, sorry. I put that in the wrong spot. There and there. Twitch could see it now too, though. But gotta make our first left here. Going to A12. This scenery is so much better than the stock scenery that they had, even though it's still a little jank. But oh my god, that scenery that they have, absolutely. You all right over there, men? That guy is pushing back the wrong ass way. cannot believe that they parked an A350 here today. Like, there's no way. I don't know. I'm going to say the A350, why, they have it at Alpha 12. I'm going to say that the scenery is not matching what the, we'll call that good. Taxi light off. Parking brake is set. Strobe's already off. Seatbelt sign can come off. That'll stay on. Doors can be shut down. Engine can be shut down. Ground crew chocks in. GPU on. Light is logged. External power on. Beacon off. Off, off, off. Good to go. Fuel pumps can all come off. Hello, Hawks girl. Welcome in. How was lunch? All right, we have shut off our beacon, but I guess we will have to. Where the hell are we? Here we are. Yeah, they got GSX'd over there. Who's in the MD-11 Delta livery over there? Yeah, you're in a looks like an Embraer E175 over there, Menbergers. It is Salt Lake City. Good eye. You're in an E175 with no gear down, by the way. Did I not put my flaps up? I could have swore I put my flaps up. All right. That was a great flight. I enjoyed that a lot. I don't think Levitex tracked it as it was supposed to. I don't think it started tracking until we were in the Midwest, the real Midwest, not the old the fake Midwest. But yeah, we were. I don't know what this was about, really, but we were able to come in. I think we're going to be long on the landing. Yeah, we were just long. 154 is what Levitex gave us, but we landed. That should have been a go around. I was hoping to vacate here, and that didn't happen. No, actually, I think A7 was where I was hoping to vacate, but yeah, we were. We should have done a go around there, but it is what it is. We got it. You're waiting to be accepted into the Discord? You got it. Let me get it. Get it right now. You're in. Guys, do not forget if you are getting into the Discord, those of you who joined, I believe MI6 and Menburgers, if you are joining, don't forget to go to channels and roles here. Select which ones you want, otherwise you will not be able to see. You'll only be able to see limited channels. You won't be able to see the flight sim area. You won't be able to see the various areas of the Discord. So make sure you select which ones that you like. Otherwise, you're going to just be able to see when I'm going live, and that's about it. Not much gaming general stuff. So don't forget to do that. All right, we are being unloaded. Let's take a look at our pilot's life. See how we did on the scoring. This was the first pilot's life job that I've taken in a while. I actually purchased this flight to fly it. Let's take a look at our logbook. I've been doing terrible on a pilot's life when it comes to scores. We got 100. I'll be damned. We got 100. Definitely long on the landing, though. That might be my first 100 in the 350, but very nice. I love it. And did I miss anything else? Skibbity, did you get those? Specs? Where do I find the airline in the Discord? Menburgers, you have to join. You need to join FS Hub. Hang on, let me. I'll show you what pages you need to do. So you need to get in FS Hub first of all. So you have to come to fshub.io. Then you have to go to the airlines area in fshub.io. And then you have to find the airline, Wolf Air Aviation, and then you join. So you have to set up your account in FS Hub, and then you have to join the airline. So, like the public profile, where is it? My public profile here. You have to join the. You have to join in here, and then you start logging through here, and then in the. In fshub.io, in order to track flights, you have to have this this landing rate manager client. All of the things are in the help menu. Definitely take a look at that and get it all set up, and you're good. Cool, very good, Skibbity. Welcome in, man. Yeah, so that's how you join. That's how you would join us. Let's see how we did with this flight, Atlanta to Salt Lake, 3 hours and 16 minutes. So we should got credit for a medium haul. We were actually on time. VATSIM flight. It was scheduled. Nice. We got a landing rate of 158. Nice. And then I think that then gives us another medium haul. It did. So that we have 20 more medium hauls to go, and then we'll get this medium hauler achievement. Very, very nice. What are you doing, Skibbity? You got you do flight sim stuff, or you just watch? So either way is fine. I appreciate you watching. Yeah, that was a good flight, man. I enjoy like the 3-ish hour flights on stream. I know a lot of people, it's not a popular opinion. Not a popular opinion to do 3-hour flights on stream. Much more than that, it starts to get a little tedious, but you know, to be able to get up in the air, you know, you set up the plane, you get up in the air, you do your thing, and being able to interact with the chat and talk to people who just came in, and you know, new people. Nice, Skibbity, nice. Well, welcome in. Love to have you watching, and consistently. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out for a little bit. But those are my specs, and then like I said, I got a new rig on order. It's getting built. It's a custom rig, and they're you know, it's coming. So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna work on also getting our airline flights pushed to Discord as well. I've been kind of messing around with a little bit of coding, trying to get that done organically. Just not even through a third party. I'm going to try to get that done, and then I think I'm going to put our airline radar up on the website, natewolf49.com. I think we're going to have an airline page, a virtual airline page off of that website as well. So I think we might end up doing that in the future. So, but yeah, I enjoy the longer flights, or the long-ish flights that, I know a lot of people, especially streamers, and I feel the same way sometimes too, where it's like, the 4-hour flight, oh my God, that's a lot. I'd rather do 2-3 hour flights, or 2 hour and a half flights, or whatever. But like today, I didn't have time to get a second flight in, even if it was 2 hour and change flights. And there's very few flights that are only an hour. So, I kind of had to go with the little bit longer flight today to make sure that, I was able to stay here for the almost 5 hours. Because if I would have done a second flight, it would have been, I would not have been able to complete it, because I have to go leave and get my daughter here very shortly. I think I'm going to work on some daily schedules for pilots tomorrow and Friday. Nice, Doozy. Nice. What are you thinking? Daily schedules, like kicking out like a full daily schedule? What are you thinking? You're thinking of like assigning schedules? Is that what you're talking about? But a couple of thank yous before we go, guys. I do appreciate, again, yesterday I missed a super chat from Jinx. Thank you again, Jinx, for coming in. He subscribed and then dropped a $5 super chat. For some reason, I missed the super chat, and I apologize for that. But I've thank you couple times today as well. Just I hope you catch it. I hope to see you again. But yeah, no problem, Ibanez. I hope your day goes well. Good luck on your stream tonight. I should be hanging out. I'll be in there, chilling out. Mr. Me MI6, thank you for the follow. PDRCC on Twitch, thank you for the follow. Both of you guys are on Twitch. Emma, I'm gonna just do this. Mr. MI6 and PDRCC. Menburgers, Crooner, and Texas Heat Images, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Jacklim HD, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Mubrick, thank you for the follow on Kick. And we also had a follow over on Beam, Mr. Carps. Thank you for the follow on Beam. Anybody else who followed that didn't get an alert, thank you for the follow just as much. Ibanez, thank you for the 75 total bits for... would you look at that? And what else was what was the other one? Oh, the alert for VATSIM. Perfect. Rope Penza, been lurking, brother. Thank you for the stream. Finally out of work. Good man. Good man. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks everybody for the lurk. There's a lot of people that were lurking around today. We had a consistent group in here that, that were chilling. So Menburgers, was great to meet you as well. Crooner, thank you again. Rip Johnny, thanks for all the channel point redemptions. And guys, we will see you. I don't think I'm going to be back tomorrow due to my time constraints tomorrow afternoon with my daughter and stuff, and a swim meet tomorrow early afternoon or early evening. But I will be back on Friday afternoon. So I wish you guys all the best. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your week, the rest of the week, and I will see you Friday night if you're around. And that's it, man. Enjoy. Let's see who's out there with the raid. Have a good time. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no sweat, no sweat. Who's out there to raid? Anybody up? Chatty Badger, how are you? Sorry, I didn't really get to yap with you. I was on final when you came in, I think. Didn't get to yap with you. Who we got here? See you, Skibbity. Yeah, no worries, Chatty. Of course. Lily Sims is up. She's rated us again yesterday. She's rated us about 10 times, so I'm gonna send everybody over there. Look at this thing going. Slick looking bird. Oh, Captain Whip. Let's do Captain Whip, guys. We have rated Lily before, so.
Traffic, Delta
MD-11 has your heart.
Bravo to 34 left, Salt Lake.
Yeah, we're gonna head over to Captain Whip, guys. This guy's a real he is a real airline pilot, and he's a very, very chill dude. Lot of fun to watch. We're gonna head over to Captain Whip. I enjoy this guy a lot. We'll hit Lily back very shortly. So we will. I didn't see him on before. Where'd he go? There he is. All right. Guys, enjoy your night. Enjoy your afternoon. I will see you guys on the next one. Say hi to Captain Whip. We're heading over now. Peace.
Sounds beautiful. Well, let me do it. Hey, Night Wolf 49. Thank you for the great, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we don't know what we're doing here, man. So we're trying to finish it up. A Roman Coliseum tour. The first one, like through Jurassic Park form, wasn't there. Because I think I changed around the scenery. But we're heading over now across the water. We're heading over to Verona, and we'll see the next Coliseum. Hopefully that one's there.
Solid Track, 1095, taking off runway 34 left, southwest departure. Solid.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. So. Well, what's good, man? What flying did you get did today? Yeah, like I said, this is brand new for me, so there's still a lot of things I didn't do right. And on here, I mean, I ran the checklist and stuff, but yeah, I didn't do like a run up or any of that kind of stuff, but I had it, blue side up for a little bit, so, and I have a turbulence mod on too. Oh, nice, man. 350 St. Atlanta to Salt Lake. Oh, nice. That's a great flight. That's a good send. Is there a good Atlanta in the sim, in this sim right now, or did you do the next plane or something? That's a nice send. What's that, about a 3-hour, 30-minute flight or so? Maybe more than that. Yeah, 3 hour. Yeah, about almost 4-hour flight. I forgot the 350 did have an update. Oh, I just haven't flown it in a minute. Where?